In a world where challenges abound, one woman's vision sparked a movement. Welcome to the story of Matter Inspires Foundation, a decade of empowering lives and transforming communities. Meet Martha, a passionate individual driven by a desire to make a difference. Her journey began with a simple yet profound question: how can I inspire positive change? Over the past decade, Matter Inspires Foundation has touched countless lives, from education and healthcare initiatives to economic empowerment programs. The foundation's work has been a beacon of hope. The foundation's journey has been made possible by the unwavering support of individuals, organizations, and communities. Together, they've helped create a ripple effect of kindness and compassion. Despite the successes, the journey hasn't been without its challenges. From funding constraints to logistical hurdles, the foundation has faced numerous obstacles. Today, Matter Inspires Foundation stands as a testament of the power of collective action. The foundation's work has improved lives, inspired hope, and fostered a sense of community. As Matter Inspires Foundation celebrates its 10th anniversary, we invite you to join us in honoring this remarkable journey. Let's continue to inspire, empower, and transform lives together.
So basically the theme for this year is Amplifying Youth Voices, Building Legacies. Can you say after us? Amplifying Youth Voices, Building Legacies. Can we do it all alone? All right, thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nancy Drost, and I'm the field manager of the We North program. We stands for Women's Economic Empowerment. And I brought some young women with me today. They're currently at Lamashego Technical Institute. These are all young women. There isn't a single man in here. They're all young women. And they're all young women who want to study the industrial trades. These trades are things like plumbing, welding, electricals, solar, bricklaying, tiling, all these kinds of things. What am I missing? Carpentry. Am I missing one? Plumbing. Yeah. Tiling, block laying. Okay. So these young women have chosen this as a career path. This is quite different. Mostly these career paths go to men, don't they? Yes, but probably from the time that these young women were small, they've seen somebody working around in that particular trade, and they decided, I want to do that. But probably they never had the chance to do it. Mostly young women are streamed into doing other things, more careers that are defined by being feminine in this culture. That could be teaching, nursing, sewing, cooking, hairdressing, these kinds of things. Those things are fine, but often those kinds of jobs are choked, what we call choked. There are lots of women going into them. So we wanted to give women the chance to go into an alternative career and to make money in the construction sector and the industrial sector. So this was an important choice that they have. So how can I relate that to today's theme, Amplifying Voices? Amplifying Voices, Building Legacies. Well, let me tell you, these young women are definitely building legacies. Before the We North project started, there were only 15 qualified women in the industrial trades. 15, 1-5. And since the We North project came, now there are 2,000 and almost 400. So the industrial sector in northern Ghana will never be the same. That's the legacy. And you all, young women, young men, have an opportunity as well, to do something different. Not always the same thing. Think of doing something different. Be creative. Amplify your voice like these young women are amplifying their voices in building legacies for a new Ghana. Thank you very much. Thank you, girls. Well done.
Oh, you can do better than this. Very interesting. So basically, women in male-dominated spaces. We love to see that. Moving on, would like to call on our next sponsor, that's Pure Earth Ghana, to give us their sponsor's message. Please give her a round of applause as she mounts the stage.
Hello. Good morning. How are we all doing? Okay, so I'll start with a brief introduction about myself and about Pure Earth. So my name is Blessing Enyonang Badago. I'm a project manager at Pure Earth Ghana. It's an environmental NGO, and we are into solving pollution, especially toxic pollution that has to do with mercury and then especially lead as well. All right, so our message is pretty short. We are information to be able to do that. We need knowledge about what we need to amplify out there, right? All right, so I'm going to talk about lead briefly. I'll do a very short presentation that would even give you a background about what we do, about how you can also contribute to amplifying your voice and then to be able to make change and then impact change in our society. So I'd ask a very simple question. Do you know what lead is? Does anyone know what lead is? What about mercury?
But it's always found in thermometers.
All right, clap for her. All right, so you see me after today's event for your gift. So I want to talk about why we are here. So we are Pure Earth. Why I'm here today is just to, give you a background about what pollution and especially toxic pollution is. It is something that is not really talked about. It is something that we don't really know about. And then at the end of today's event, I'm looking forward to having all of you go out of here and be ambassadors of change. All right? Are you ready to do that? Good. All right, so do you all know how important our environment is to our health and to our community? We do know, right? Cleanliness is next to godliness. We also know that pollution and then, making our environment dirty has effects on us. All right, so I'm going to talk about lead poisoning, okay? From what I realized, we do not really know what lead is. Lead is a heavy metal. It is found in, let me use a typical example, is our car batteries. You know car batteries? Yes. So inside a car batteries, what happens is more or less about 90% lead. What happens to car batteries when they get spoiled? Or what happens to your dad's car? The battery, what does your dad do with it when it gets spoiled? Sorry? Who would like to talk? What happens? Okay, I hear someone say it is sent to the mechanic. Yes. Yes, that's one way. And then we also have instances where the car batteries is left in the house, right? You know scrap dealers, right? What do? They buy them. Thank you very much. So what happens is we have scrap dealers going around. They pick these car batteries and then take them to recyclers and then also some manufacturers. Okay. Now, that's what they do with the lead. But then, one thing about lead, the next slide, please. How lead enters the body. We know it's a toxic metal. We know it is found in car batteries and many other things. But then, we know it is not good for our health. Okay? One of the ways where lead can enter into our body is through our skin. It is through ingestion. That's when you eat lead or when you inhale. And then we are saying lead is dangerous. The reason why we are saying lead and even mercury is dangerous is, one, it causes damage to the brain. Okay? Instead of children or we young people having brains that are, functioning very properly for us to be able to grasp whatever we are being taught in school, to be able to amplify our voice with it, it hinders that. So that's one effect. It also has effect on IQ. It also links to lung health problems. Now, moving on to the lead situation in Ghana, one thing Pure Earth has done is what we've partnered with the Environmental Protection Agency, the Ghana Health Service, and we did a survey to see the levels of lead in blood of children. This is something that is really not heard about, but then we carried out that study and we realized that 1 out of every 2 child you would pick has high lead levels. Now, we did also a source assessment to see where this lead is coming from, and we realized there were 2 sources. One is Chilo. Do you know Chilo? Yes. I'm not saying all of it, but then most of the Chilo that we tested had very high levels of lead. We tested metallic cookware also, and it had very high levels of lead. So one thing Pure Earth is doing is to, we are partnering with our government agencies to implement solutions. We are working on replacing, cookwares that are leaded in our homes with lead-free ones. We are also recommending some lead-free eyeliners so that at the end of the day, we are going to have children who are in a world or they are able to live to. Yes. And then this morning, we are going to look at how we can make a difference here. Now, I know we know what lead is. Probably not directly, but you know where lead can be found, right? Good. We also know that lead can be found in our homes. This is news, but then this is something we have learned today. So what can we do? What we can do as young people is to, advocate, advise, our parents, our siblings, our community members about what lead pollution can cause. Okay, we are now in the process of replacing these leaded items in our homes. It's going to take a while, but then what we can do now is to advocate for it now. We want you to add your voices to the voice of Pure Earth, to the voice of the Environmental Protection Agency and other governmental agencies to be able to, amplify the voice, be advocates of change in this. One thing we know we can do as individuals, one thing I would urge you to do as young people, as you go home today, one thing how you can spread also is to using your, our social media channels. Okay, we can amplify it through that. We can educate our colleagues back in school about, I learned about what lead is. Do you know what lead is? So this is what lead does. Also, coming down to mercury, mercury is usually used by illegal miners, and then it gets into the body one way or the other, causing damage to the brain, to kidney, and so on and so forth. Do we want to be able to live a full life where we can be able to amplify our voices well? Yes, if that is what we are looking for, then let us advise ourselves as we are growing up. Let us not grow to, into these professions where we have to be using these, toxic substances that would in turn affect us. Okay? Also, one thing I would also say is, advocate. Tell your parents, tell your uncles, your family members who are into, this recycling activities, this uses of mercury, lead in their homes. You advocate, you are going to live here as advocates, okay? Do we promise to do that? Do you promise to do that? Now we know what lead is. We know what mercury is. Okay, then we are going to pledge, okay, to be advocates on this. Put your right hand on your chest. Yes, and then the other hand up. You say I, and then you mention your name. I promise to be an ambassador of environmental change. So help me God. Thank you very much.
In the hearts of our communities, an unseen threat lingers: lead pollution. It poisons millions of mothers and children around the world and jeopardizes their health. Exposure to lead can have severe consequences, impairing the nervous system, hindering cognitive development, and casting shadows on our children's future. Lead poisoning can cause irreversible damage to the brain and nervous system, leading to lifelong health issues. Together, mothers like Rebecca are fighting for a lead-free future, demanding action from governments and communities to prioritize lead prevention.
My name is Gali Rebecca. I've lived here since 2007. I was exposed to lead upon working with used acid lead batteries for about 8 years. In transporting these batteries to the yard, we offloaded them through trailers and dismantled them using cutlass, hammers, and chisels. Although we were wearing gloves and nose masks, we were still exposed to this lead. During my period of working with the company, women like us experienced various health complications. I, for instance, could not see my menses for about 3 to 4 months before unexpectedly it comes. Some pregnant women suffered miscarriages, and some even became infertile and couldn't give birth. Due to the high lead levels in the soils, when it rains, we see acid residues as white patches on the soil. We endeavor to advise our kids to stay away from the site, as we know the consequences it has on them and the society. I am pleading with the government to carry out remediation activities on the site to avoid us coming in contact with lead acid deposit.
It's time to listen to the voices of lead poisoning mothers and protect the health of future generations. Let's join hands and build a lead-free world.
I think right about now we are very conversant with our theme for this year. So can we do that together? Let's see if we can remember. What's this year's theme for the 10th anniversary? It's not too audible. Can we do it much better? Hey. Okay, anyway, thank you very much. And so we are still here amplifying youth voices at the 10th anniversary of the biggest, undoubtedly, youth summit in northern Ghana. And this is the 10th edition, and we're marking it in grand style. So right about now, we'll get through with some acknowledgement as we wait for the next item on the bill. Well, let's get on straight with our sponsors. The lead sponsor, MTN Ghana, also supported by Twisco, Savannah Opticals and Eye Care, Majesty Galaxy Travel and Tour, Bell Beverages, BB Event, Sports Water by Verna, Jasna Mineral Water, Days Fashion, Excellent Touch Medical Services, Piva Beverages, Savannah International Academy, SIA, Child Dream Foundation Schools, Glow Events, and lead partner National Youth Authority. Also supporting partners Pure Earth, Sweda Ghana, We North, Banyani, Feed Ghana, Sontaba, Girl to Women Foundation, Northern Girl Initiative, Bashawan, Thrive Nest, Women Arise Conference, NORSAC, The Assistance Hub, Women's Support and Activist Group, Glory's Care Foundation, iValley Ghana, and our media partners, we have True TV, Wind and Fire Media, Kesmi FM, Dakbong FM, Vibrant Star Sound Waves, and with organizations Bashwan, Omi Relief, Sweda Ghana, We North, NORSAC, Sontaba, MTN, Thrive Nest, WOSAC, Omi Relief, Triple S Foundation, Tamale Offline Hangout, Kama, Savlugu, and Afri Youth. So let's give all of them a very big applause. For their support over the years. You know, they've been tremendous, and we only bless God for their lives and how impactful they've been. So please, can we have some few videos?
From the media team.
From the media team.
Delivering health services to several communities within and outside the Keta municipality. As important as this facility is in the region, it is faced with several challenges.
The maternity ward formerly, the number of beds that is there, they are not enough. So we are happy that the MTN is coming to help the Keta Municipal Hospital to empower the maternity ward or the hospital.
According to the authorities, the current maternity ward has a bed capacity of only 20, which is inadequate for its over 3,000 maternity and over 680 NICU admissions every year. The high demand for services from the facility results in several patients not getting good services and have to endure harsh conditions to get through their pregnancy. This story is not an isolated one. This project is one of our 3 milestone projects as part of our 25th anniversary celebration, and just happens to be the largest maternity block project we are undertaking since the inception of the NHS. It is also our most expensive project since the inception of the foundation, making this a very special sword-cutting event for us.
It looks like a dream, like impression to me that such a big project is being brought to us in Angola. I pay much gratitude to Mr. Selon Adadevo. It was through his initiative that this project is being brought to his homeland.
Anytime we come here, we see that you're not just doing an ordinary job. You're doing the work which is going to last for centuries.
And we as a hospital, we are very pleased with the progress of work so far and the quality of work that has been done.
I'm expressing my gratitude to MTN and all those who are here assembled for the purpose of improving Angola State. Thank you.
I'm overexcited to see MTN helping the Gata Municipal Hospital. Thank you, MTN. Long live MTN. Long live Ghana.
I present to you this wonderful plaque to serve as a symbol of action for all that you have done for us.
The king of this.
So a very big thank you, media team, for the clips and the acknowledgement. Let's give it up to the media team for their very great works over the years. So the moment we've been waiting for is here, and our very dignified chairperson is in our midst, in the person of Madam Georgina Asari-Fiagbenu. Lady George, nice to see you this year. Senior Manager, Corporate Communications, MTN. I'm sure she's also been doing this for the past 8 years, if my memory serves me right. Let's give it up to her one more time.
Georgina Asari-Fiagbenu is the Senior Manager for Corporate Communications, MTN Ghana. She oversees the execution and implementation of strategies aimed at promoting and maintaining a positive reputation for the MTN Ghana, Mobile Money Limited, and MTN Ghana Foundation. She leads the development and execution of strategies to improve internal and external communications, media relations, community relations, stakeholder management and leadership communications, etc. She started off her career in consulting practice at Strategic Communications, now Stratcom Africa, and managed key accounts such as British Airways and Board of Airlines of Ghana. She later joined SOS Ghana as Head of Communications Fundraising, where she set up the PR and Fundraising Department. She has a degree in Sociology from the University of Ghana, a postgraduate diploma from the School of Communication Studies, and a master's in Leadership and Governance from the University of Ghana Business School. She holds certification in consulting practice and consulting applications from the Ghana Institute of Consulting. She describes herself as a communications for development advocate and recently started a timekeeping dialogue series, which is an initiative about the importance of timekeeping and its contribution to national and personal development. She has been recognized as one of the top women in PR several times. Gina is an accredited public relations practitioner and an associate member of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana. Gina is a blogger and writer. Her first book, The Wish List, is a collection of her articles.
Good morning once again. It's a pleasure to be here once again. And after being here over and over for the past 8 years, I think it was only COVID that separated us, so we had to do, I think, a virtual version. We've done 2 virtual versions. If Martha is here, she will correct me. But this morning, the person you should Hello. The person you should clap for is yourself for being here early and ready. And your applause shows that you are ready for this engagement. So it's going to be, what's happening to the mic? It's going to be an exciting day. And I'm sure that you'll be happy that you came. So let me once again thank you. Let me once again say thank you to all of you for being here. And also to Martha for inviting me to be the chairperson for this occasion. And I believe she will explain why she wanted me to be here. And she said several times, although I was pushing towards getting another person, she kept on saying, you are one of the people who have been here from inception. Probably when she started, I wasn't here. But I think from the 3rd to the 10th year, I've always been here to lend my support because the youth is very important to me. I have 4 young people between the ages of 24 and 16. And so I'm a big fan of young people. As a mother of 4 young children, I am so excited when I see the young people of our country using their time profitably. So a big round of applause for yourself once again. And if you've been attending this for a while, I know many of you are attending probably for the first time. Was it 2 years ago, we had Reverend Jesse Jackson, who came here to teach us how to do a proper clap, the wow clap. How many of you know the wow clap? Great, a few of you know it. So as one of our students groups line up to take their seat, I would like us to learn the wow clap, and that is what we will be doing in between time. I'll make my acceptance speech very brief. I'm almost done because I'm also a time convener. I run timekeeping sessions, and I always tell Martha, we always have to start on time and end on time. So I want to ensure that no speaker overruns their time. As soon as we start, we run, everybody is brief, straight to the point, and we close on time because there are people who are also waiting to catch their flights back to Accra. And so the wow clap, you start with wow, wow. And the third one, you do a big wow and you clap. So you start with wow, wow. And then the third one, you do wow, and you give yourself a big round of applause. So it's 3 wows in a row, with the last one being the loudest, and then it goes with an applause. So you are all students, and I'm sure you will get this. So let's go. Wow. Wow. Excellent, excellent. I see that those in the middle up to this side, they've gotten it. So those of you at the stream end, you are not supposed to say the wow after me. We all go together. It's wow, 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 and then you clap. I hope you get it. So let's try once again. Wow, wow, wow. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You are all A students. I'm sure you all excel. Is it 8 A's? Okay, so let's clap. Let's do wow, the last wow for the 8 A's. Wow. 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 That's a lot of 8 A's that we are going to get at the end of all of your study times. So like I said, I don't want us to take too much time. We are expecting our speakers. I'm sure some of them are here. And if they are not here, we run with the activities that are ready. And as they come in, we continue. So please pay attention. I'll hand over to the MCs when I'm done. And I wouldn't want to say too much at this stage because I'll come back again to give my closing remarks. So there's no point in repeating myself. So please stay put, enjoy yourselves. There's a big surprise that is coming up. I don't know if you've been told, a wow surprise, and I'm praying for all of you, one person to get it. So let's enjoy ourselves, and with this, I gladly accept to chair this session of the Youth Empowerment Summit, which is the 10th anniversary session. Let's clap for ourselves, and again, clap for Martha, who started this. Our MCs, please come and take over. Keep clapping as they clap.
You can do much better.
Thank you very much. We can do better for her. Very inspiring. I hope some of you brought your notebooks and pens, or you are making mental notes, because we've learned so much already. We've heard so much from We Not to Pure Ed Ghana, and then to Madame Georgine's speech. I believe we are really inspired. Okay, so at this point, we are going to call on the woman of the moment. So we are going to call on Martha Annabella herself. Martha inspires, and she is the woman of the moment, the CEO and founder of the Martha Inspires Foundation.
Workaholic.
She is coming to give us the welcome address. Please celebrate her. She's an amazing woman.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we are here because of her.
Please, with a standing ovation, let's do this for Martha Annabella. 10 years running. It's no mean feat.
Yeah. 10 years in the game.
She's really done immensely well, and we continue to say, God bless her. More grace to you. Already greased the elbows, Martha.
Yeah.
Boss, over to you.
Good morning, everyone. It's been a dream, but we thank God that today the dream is a reality. It's been a rainy morning, and I believe rains are blessings. And thank you so much for, especially Pana, you were the first school to arrive. Pana arrived here at 7:40 a.m. 7:40, Pana was already here. I'll check with the team to know the second and the third schools that arrived, but he did so well. And then I just want to welcome, I'll come back later with my speech or presentation. It's our 10th anniversary. It's been 10 years running. And people ask me, at what age did you start? When I come back, I'll tell you all about that. But I just want to say thank you so much to every one of you, to our partners, to our sponsors. Without you, this event will not come on today. To our teachers as well, I want to welcome you as well for always being with us and supporting us to bring the students for the Youth Empowerment Summit every day, every year. And to, especially to our lead sponsor for 8 years. Let's clap for MTN Ghana. MTN Ghana has been our lead sponsor for 8 good years. This year, we are privileged to also have the National Youth Authority be our lead partner for the Youth Empowerment Summit. So, in short, you are all very welcome to the 10th edition of the Martha Inspires Youth Empowerment Summit. It's a great honor to host all of you. If you are watching us on Facebook, welcome to join us. If you are watching us live on Truth TV, thank you so much for joining us. And to our media partner, main media partner, True TV, always having the Youth Empowerment Summit live on True TV to reach out to all the many young people that are unable to participate physically. Thank you so much, and I hope that you will enjoy the rest of the program.
So, who can tell us what climate change is?
So, if we understand what causes the change in the climate, do you have an idea? Deforestation. She said deforestation. What other contribution can we make to improve upon our environment? Okay, these climate practices. To know the number of you that would want to be part of Banyani, our organization. So you be like environmental stewards in this school. So you be members of the Banyani Club.
Let me quickly do some acknowledgements once again. Okay, so on my right, I see the team from Savannah International Academy. Mr. Farouk and the team, nice to see you once again. We have Mr. John Ali, a teacher. Are you here, please? You give us a wave. Okay, we'll do it as and when we know they are all with us here at the 10th anniversary of the Youth Summit in Tamale, right here at the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire. So up next, we have a speaker. So co-MC will going to help us.
So up next, we are going to invite our first speaker, actually. And our first speaker is in the person of Dr. Gloria Gia. Okay. She is a doctor of medical laboratory science. She graduated from the University for Development Studies. And beyond academics, she is passionate about leadership, mentorship, and youth empowerment. She strongly believes that when young people are given the right tools, voice, and platform, they can transform communities in powerful ways. Currently, she serves as the Minister for Gender, Children, and Social Protection at UNYA Ghana. She was recently promoted to that position after serving as the Deputy Minister for Youth Development. She also recently completed her tenure as the National Women's Commissioner for the Federation of Ghana Medical Laboratory Science Students Association. And she's looking forward to contributing to this summit, not just to speak, but to inspire action and be part of the change we all want to see. Very interesting and powerful profile. I believe we are all going to be inspired by what she's about to say to us today. So please, with a resounding applause, let us welcome to the stage Dr. Gloria Gia. Keep clapping.
Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. Oh, is it because of the rain? Hi, everyone. Good morning. Are there some young people in the building? You are still down. Are there some young people in this building? Those on top, are there some young people in this building? Are there some energetic and enthusiastic young people in this building? Then give me yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah. Okay, so since we are in an Assemblies of God church, let's borrow just one of their slogans. One of them, so we will just fix in youth. So when I say youth, you respond, action. I want to feel your energy. I want to feel the vibe. I want to know that, yes, you are a young person. So when I say youth, you respond, action. Youth. Action. Youth. Action. And when I say action, you respond, now. Action. Now. Action. Now. So the third time when I say action, you respond, now. Are we good? Youth. Action. Youth. Action. 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 That was a very interesting one. Should we go again? Youth. Youth. Action. Those say I cannot feel you. Action. Action. So August is no ordinary month for young people like you and I. It's a powerful reminder of our potential, our voice, and our responsibility as young people. So let's walk bold in it. Let's take the lead. Because every year, on 12 August, the world pauses to celebrate the International Youth Day. Do you know that? Did you know that? Just this week, we celebrated the International Youth Day. So you are very, very important. Because the world paused on that day to celebrate you and I. Give yourself a round of applause. So oftentimes they say we are the leaders of tomorrow. We are the leaders of tomorrow. But today, myself and every other young person here, We are here to change the narrative. We are not the leaders of tomorrow. We are the leaders of today. I said we are the leaders of what? Today. We are the disruptors of today. And we are the leaders who go to the decision-making table with our own chairs. They say if you look for opportunities, they may never come. So we create the opportunities ourselves by going to the decision-making table with our own chairs. If you are ready to do that, give me a yay. Yay. Okay, so this year's theme, Amplifying Youth Voices, Building Legacies, is a very timely one, looking at our conditions right now as young people in our nation, Ghana. This year's theme is a very timely one. Let's give it up for Martha Inspires Foundation for coming up with this theme. An old man once told his brother that when you are young and you don't do certain things as a young person, when you grow up to about 40, 50 years, you regret the things you didn't do when you were young, much more than the things you did or probably the mistakes you made. So as young people, we are here to do what we are supposed to do, to make our country great again. So you ask yourself, who is a young person? I believe someone is sitting here asking him or herself, am I a young person? When they mention Ghanaian youth, am I part? So let's define who a young person is. The World Health Organization has its own definition for youth. Commonwealth has its own. The African Youth Charter has its own. But since we are in Ghana, let's define youth from the Ghana's Children's Act 1998, Act 560. So the Ghana's Children's Act 1998, Act 560 describes a young person as someone between the ages of 15 and 35. Did you know that Ghana has a vast youthful population? Okay, so Ghana has 60% of its population between the ages of 15 and 35. That is impressive. That is very impressive. It's massive. So we as young people, if we decide to take charge and do what we are supposed to do, take up the responsibility of amplifying our voices, we are going to do massively great. And so today I'm here to encourage someone out there that be bold, take the lead, and we are going to build the legacies we all want to see. I already mentioned that Ghana has a vast youthful population, yet there is low youthful representation in decision making. Yet, less than 9% of Ghana's parliamentarians are less than the age of 35. You can do your own research and you know that what I'm saying is true. Yet, the National Youth Policy that was reviewed in 2022 was reviewed under the auspices of a man who is 45 years old. That man reviewed, or he saw that the National Youth Policy, a policy that's supposed to guide youth development in our country, was reviewed under the auspices of a 45-year-old man. We can all bear witness by the Ghana's Children's Act 1998, Act 560, that man is out of the official youth age brackets. So why do we sit down as young people and allow this to happen to us? And interestingly, we are the ones suffering with all the challenges coming up. Talk of climate change, talk of mental health issues, talk of access to employment and good livelihood, talk of good quality education, quality healthcare. So if we are the ones living through all the challenges, why are we not waking up? Why are we not taking the lead and owning up to do what we are supposed to do as young people by amplifying our voices to build the legacies, build a future for the younger generation? It will also interest you to know that the future generation, that's the younger generation I'm talking about, they form about 20% or more than that of the population in Ghana. So if we are 60% and they are more than 20%, the old, in quotes, the old men and women making decisions for us are making decisions for about 80% of people. So there is an adage in Akan that says, let me translate it so you don't get confused. It means the one sitting inside the fire or beside the fire knows how much heat he or she is retaining from it. So if I already mentioned that we are the ones living through the challenges of today, why are we not the ones solving the problems? Who better helps solve the problems than those living in the middle of it? We are the ones living in the middle of all those challenges. So we might as well get up and take up our responsibilities by amplifying our voices to build the future we all want to see. Okay, so someone will ask, where do I amplify my voice? How do I do this? I will explain that briefly by using the multidimensional poverty indicators. Ghana, as at now, has 24.3% of its population to be multidimensionally poor. And that has to do with some indicators, talk of social protection, security and peace, gender equality and social inclusion, quality health and education, access to employment, and a whole lot. So amplifying of your voice is not about getting a stage like this to talk. It's not about speaking loud. Because when we say amplify, what comes into your mind is to speak loud. So it's not about speaking loud. It's about taking responsibilities and taking actions that will affect the lives of communities. Taking actions that affect real situations. Taking positive actions to effect change in our community. So that is amplifying of your voice. So I already mentioned that we are going to explain that using the multidimensional poverty index. And I mentioned some indicators. I also mentioned that Ghana has 24.3% of its population being multidimensionally poor. You may not believe it, but that's the reality ground. You might not see it because we live in a country where we have middle-class individuals who solve national problems using private solutions. So there is a hinge, or there is a problem or a challenge with our education system. You see the middle-class individual just take their children to private schools or fly their children abroad. Instead of all of us coming together as young people to solve the issue at hand, they will take their children abroad. And those who cannot afford to take their children abroad will have to sit in the challenge. In that case, the person has solved the issue privately, but publicly or community-wise, the issue hasn't been solved. I'll give you another example. Let's assume there is a community with no street lights, and because of that, there are a lot of social vices ongoing in that community. You see the middle-class individual, some of them will get street lights for their house, they will fence their house, put electric gates, and the entire community is dark, but their house and their immediate surroundings are lights up. They have solved the issue, but they have solved it privately. It doesn't affect any change in the community. So don't be the middle-class individual who seek to effect a change just for your own benefit. Seek to effect a change for the benefit of the entire community. Because that is how we build legacies. If you do something and it affects only you, or you are the only one benefiting from it, I will not call that a legacy. A legacy is something that affects generations upon generations. People will come, still enjoy from it, and it will be there. It will last long. So a legacy should last long. There is a young lady, I don't know if the media can help me. There's a young lady called Greta Thunberg in Sweden. She went to school and learned about climate change. So her teacher told her about climate change. She had knowledge. So the first thing is knowledge. She had knowledge of climate change and saw how it affects our communities. It affects farmers with regards to the change in the weather and all that. So she had knowledge and decided that every Friday, instead of going to school, she will go and sit in front of the Sweden parliament with her placard that states School for Climate. That was the only... That was the only thing she did. She wrote on the placard just that and sat in front of the Sweden parliament for weeks. So every day, the parliamentarians will be going and coming. They will see this young girl. It communicates something to them. She didn't really speak. It communicated something to them. It got to a point that when she finally had a chance to speak, every other school child in Sweden decided to take Friday off to join her in the campaign for climate. So that is change. That is a legacy. And up till now, she is a climate activist in Sweden. Yes. So that's School for Climate. She wrote it in their language. Let me put it that way. So that's what she did. So you are not too young. She is now 22 years. At the time she started this, she was 15 years. Just 15 years. So you are not too young to effect a change in your community. In your school, you realize that maybe you have one or two physically challenged people. And as part of the multidimensional poverty indicators, we have social inclusion, gender equality. And you know that your school is a story building. There are some people, physically challenged people, who can't get to the top of the building because there are no ramps or lifts for them. That's social exclusion. They have been excluded. What are you doing as a young person to include these people? Just in case there is something ongoing and they have to get to the top. How do they get to the top? Should they face danger because the school or the society refuse to include them in social activities? No. So we shouldn't sit down and allow certain things to happen. Once you see a change, once you see a problem or a challenge, you should find ways and means, come together and effect a change. Last year in Kenya, 2024, the young people came together as one. So it's a collective responsibility. They came together as one to protest against their government for implementation of taxes. And they were able to do it. They did that 2 whole weeks. They effected a change because at the end of the day, their president came out to say something. And the tax was scraped off. So amplifying of our voices is a collective responsibility. It's something we all have to come together and do. Aristotle once said that the purpose of knowledge is acting, not more knowledge. So once you have knowledge like this, it's not just seeking to know more. The little you know, you act on it. As you act on it, you get to have more knowledge about it, and you continue to effect a change with more action. Are there some young people in the building? I still can't feel your vibe. Are there some young people in this building? Youth! Hey, you have forgotten. Youth! Action! 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 Okay, so with one accord and with a patriotic citizens as we are, let's be on our feet. Let's be on our feet as we sing the National Youth Anthem. The media can help us. The National Youth Anthem.
Rise on the youth for your country. The nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold her and make her great and strong. Arise, Ghana youth, for your country.
Action. Arise, Ghana youth. Please, do you get it? That's why I came with the Ghana flag. Action. Okay. So media, please, can we start? Sorry for that.
Arise, Ghana youth, for your country. The nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold her and make her great and strong. Arise, Ghana youth, for your country. The nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold.
it.
Wow. Very powerful and inspiring presentation by Dr. Gloria Dua. Indeed, knowledge is acting, and we are all involved in building our motherland. A round of applause for her. She brought us the fire on the rainy morning. I believe we are inspired this morning. Are you inspired by her presentation? Amazing. Okay, so moving on.
Very unassuming doc. Let's give it up to her once again. She looks very calm, but look, she really worked the trick out. Thank you very much. So over to you.
Okay, moving forward, we would invite Hajia Alima Sajito Said, the Executive Director for Sweda Ghana, to talk to us briefly.
Good morning. So I want to start, but Madam Chairman, yes, and then all the Accra team here. My own madam is here, Madam Antoinette is our special guest. A clap for her, please. A clap for our chairperson, please. Consistently, she has been here. A clap for Martha Inspires, please. A clap for all partners, please. A clap for all the students here, please. A clap for anybody that thought that you want to make a legacy here, please. Yes, just to let you know that we are here because today is very important. And I want to also add my voice as a partner to this particular youth empowerment program for the past years. Consistency is what makes every change everywhere. And for Martha Inspires Foundation, what has kept her going is consistency. What has kept Martha Inspired going is relationships. What has kept Martha Inspired going is you. It's the need to leave legacy. So I want to pick from where our young lady just said, when she said that we are the youth. Martha Inspire is a youthful organization believing in you, wanting to leave a legacy, but she thinks that to do that means that every year she needs to put all of us together, get people who have lived what we want to now go to come and talk to her and inspire us. So 10 years of doing this is just nothing but to say that we are very grateful to Martha for bringing a lot of hope to the young people in the North. So Martha, we appreciate you so much. Consistently, every young person that has come here has learned one or two things. And what I also like is the fact that every year she brings in new diversion. Things that you don't expect is what she will introduce. And this year, it's not an exception. We are Savannah Women Integrated. We've been part of this program because we believe in you as a young person. We believe in the transformation that young people bring to the table. We believe in the value of you understanding that you need to be self-aware of yourself. You need to be deliberate about your own action, but you also need someone to be able to tell you that it is possible for you to do that. So every year we do this, and we've consistently been doing this, and you've been participating. There are people that come here every year, even after secondary school. They are monitoring to see when this is coming on, and they come. We want to appreciate you. So on behalf of us as an organization who has been part of this, and also trying to make sure that we leave the legacy that the young lady said we should do. Today, when we all live here, let's make up our mind. What is it that we want to change in our society, in our schools? There are a lot of things happening within the schools that does not favor us. Can we mobilize ourselves and talk about it? Can we stop saying that this person is too low because she wants to raise an issue? And that has been the problem that we are facing. Just yesterday, I had an issue about a school that the teachers charge so much, The heads wants to talk about it, and the other student will go around and say, and betray you. So the fight becomes only you. I think that we need to put collective responsibilities together and get change done. Individually, change is difficult. But when we come together as students, we can create the enabling environment that will let everybody strive. Whether you are disabled, you are persons with, from a vulnerable community, or you are a rich person, because there are a lot of intersectional issues that we all live with. And for that matter, we need to support each other everywhere we find ourselves. So I just want to say thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for coming, and thank you for making sure that you are just not coming, but you are ready to come, learn, go back, and leave the learning that you have come to take. Don't make all those who have traveled from Accra, their speeches, their encouragement, their motivation, the inspirational messages they will give, don't let it go waste. Will you let it go waste? No. Will you learn from what they will tell you? Yes. And will you lead the change? Do you, so far, have you thought about a legacy that you want to leave? Please, let's do that. Make the change and leave the environment that you came to meet better than you met it. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe you can do much better with the applause. A very big thank you to you once again, Hajia Ali Masajito Saeed, Executive Director for Sweda Ghana.
The principal for Savannah International Academy.
Today we are here at the University of Ghana Agric faculty, specifically the Faculty of Crop Science, and we came here to launch the Vegetable Center of Excellence. It's a collaboration between MTN Ghana Foundation, the pharmacists, and the Faculty of Agric. And the reason why we are doing this is it falls within our focus areas: education, health, and economic empowerment. And in fact, this program fits into all of these three categories. So we are partnering with Faculty of Agric to be able to train not only their students, but people from outside, modern ways of farming, and not only the technical side, but also the business side of it, so that we can bring in youth who are unemployed, teach them, train them, support them, farming techniques, and with small farms that they can practice and market their products, and then also earn a livelihood.
I would like to say a very big thank you to MTN for heeding to our call. This has been something that has been dear to our hearts. We've recently signed on to the Free Ghana program, and we are going to go into commercial production of maize and then rice. So given that this center will help us to produce a lot of vegetables to improve upon the quality of food that Ghanaians eat. Another thing too is that some of our students are going to specialize, or some of the people will be admitting to the center over here will learn the trade of producing media for the vegetable production. Some of them will go into the actual production, and then some will go into processing, and then some will go into distribution. So we are looking at the whole value chain of the vegetable production, and that is why MTN has come at an opportune time to help the University of Ghana, specifically the School of Agriculture, to meet its objectives.
For MTN Ghana, the next 2 years, we are supporting this program with 3 million Ghana cedis. We are looking at, for starters, testing with about 300 people, see how it works, and then together with our partners discuss how to scale up and make it bigger.
The Vegetable Center of Excellence will benefit me as a student because it is going to give me hands-on experience. Be able to learn how to grow a lot of crops large scale.
And also I learned there will be a manufacturing side as well. So those of us into being an entrepreneur, so maybe I could grab 1 or 2 from there and then start up with something for myself.
And also we get to
applying whatever it is I've learned in class on the field, and also to learn from those who are already in the field.
also help us with future collaborations.
We are very excited to be supporting this project. We look forward to the project doing great things, and we want to create this as a template that could be replicated in other places.
I want to say a big thank you to MTN. Now we've even coined farming everywhere you go. And I think with MTN, now a technological company, there's more business solutions that we can offer young people so that they know how to farm and manage their finances very well, so that helps them get more funding and be able to expand and create the kind of impact we want them to create in the agriculture sector.
Thank you, MTN Foundation,
for partnering with the pharmacists,
the University of Ghana,
to bring this vision to life.
We are very much happy.
And we are going to use it the best we can.
We are happy to support.
This is a surprise. I didn't know I was going to speak, but it's a pleasant surprise. And it's a pleasant surprise because we in Savannah International Academy, Tamale, believe strongly in the development of the youth. We believe passionately, like the previous speaker said, that the youth are not the future, the youth are now. It is your turn now to change the narrative to benefit yourself. I don't feel very comfortable standing here, this old man standing here and advising or trying to find solutions to the youth problems. You have to deal with it yourself. We will provide guidance, but you deal with it yourself. Learn the values that will help you to serve your communities with integrity and respect. Your values to serve your communities with integrity and respect. That you shouldn't do what we did, that you can make this country a better place for yourselves and future generations. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Farouk. I believe you can do much better as he takes his seat. So more to come. We still have very great, amazing personalities who are going to help us have a very great time here as we commemorate the 10th anniversary of the biggest youth summit here in Northern Ghana, brought to you by the kindness of Martha Inspires Foundation. So we'll do a quick acknowledgement and then we'll take a breather with some videos.
So we'd like to acknowledge some of our partners. Our lead partner, the National Youth Authority, the NYA, then our supporting partners, Pure Ed Ghana, Sweda Ghana, We North, Banyani, Feed Ghana, Songtaba, Girl to Women Foundation, Northern Girl Initiative, Basha, Tribe Next, Women Arise Conference, NORSAC, the Assistance Hub, and Women Support and Activist Group, Glory's Care Foundation, and Valley Ghana. Now, media team, if you are ready, we would like to play a video from Pure Ed Ghana. Media team.
And of course, a big thank you to our lead sponsor, MTN, as well.
Exactly. All right.
In the hearts of our communities, an unseen threat lingers: lead pollution. It poisons millions of mothers and children around the world and jeopardizes their health. Exposure to lead can have severe consequences, impairing the nervous system, hindering cognitive development, and casting shadows on our children's future. Lead poisoning can cause irreversible damage to the brain and nervous system, leading to lifelong health issues. Together, mothers like Rebecca are fighting for a lead-free future, demanding action from governments and communities to prioritize lead prevention.
My name is Kali Rebecca. I've lived here since 2007. I was exposed to lead upon working with used acid lead batteries for about 8 years. In transporting these batteries to the yard, we offloaded them through trailers and dismantled them using cutlass, hammers, and chisels. Although we were wearing gloves and nose masks, we were still exposed to this lead. During my period of working with the company, women like us experience various health complications. I, for instance, could not see my menses for about 3 to 4 months before unexpectedly it comes. Some pregnant women suffered miscarriages, and some even became infertile and couldn't give birth. Due to the high lead levels in the soils, when it rains, we see acid residues as white patches on the soil. We endeavor to advise our kids to stay away from the site, as we know the consequences it has on them and the society. I am pleading with the government to carry out remediation activities on the site to avoid us coming in contact with lead acid deposit.
It's time to listen to the voices of lead poisoning mothers and protect the health of future generations. Let's join hands and build a lead-free world.
Thank you. But even before the video,
yes, so before the video, I want to mention a few more sponsors to be acknowledged. So if you look around, you can see Twisco, Energy Food Drink. You can see BB Events and More, Savannah Opticals, and Eye Care. They are all sponsors. So we want to say a big thank you to MTN Ghana, the lead sponsor, and to Twisco, to Savannah Opticals and Eye Care, to Majestic Galaxy Travel and Tour. So in case your passport is ready and you want to travel and tour, they are available for you. Bell Beverages, BB Events, your graduation, your weddings and whatnot. Sports Water by Verna, Jasna Mineral Water, Days Fashion, Excellent Touch Medical Services, Piva Beverages, Savannah International Academy, Child Dream Foundation Schools, and Glow Events. So media team.
all right, a big thank you also to our media partners. We have Truth that has stand with us over the years. Wind and Fire, Ghana, always doing an amazing job. We also have our friends from Kesmi FM, Dagbong FM, Vibrant Star Sound Waves. A big thank you to all of you. So we're going to take a breather with a video from sponsor MTN. Pardon me. MTN is up next. Thank you.
I would like to welcome you to MTN Ghana's Skills Academy launch. And this event is to just introduce the Skills Academy as a platform for digital skills training and career guidance. So it's not just for you to take courses, but then we go the extra mile to give you some guidance on the career path that you may be interested in.
In comes the MTN Skills Academy, an initiative aimed at helping to build a more digitally inclusive and future-ready continent and taking us closer to achieving our vision of leading digital solutions for Africa's progress. Ladies and gentlemen, it is estimated that by 2050, the majority of the global skilled workforce will come from Africa. It is a fact that technology is changing the world of work, and digital skills is now becoming indispensable to our everyday lives. Thus, it is important for us to be intentional about the way we train and equip the youth for the future. In this regard, we must not only focus on digital skills training, but must also be interested in job creation, as well as the provision of facilities such as skills hubs that would equip Ghana and Africa's human capital with appropriate skills in the long term. The MTN Skills Academy aims to do just that. It is in line with our corporate social investment strategic framework, which has digital skills for digital jobs as its cornerstone. We are looking to train 100,000 Ghanaian youth with digital skills and job placements by 2025. For MTN as a group, the target is 1 million. The MTN Skills Academy, the first of its kind in Ghana, will leverage technology and partnerships to build and scale up skills that will primarily benefit unemployed and unskilled youth in Ghana. It complements our $25 million ICT hub, focusing on investing, developing, and nurturing Africa's burgeoning youth population, and creating a pipeline of potential innovators, entrepreneurs, academics, etc., who will bring life to the ICT hub.
The Academy is set to play a pivotal role in preparing our youth for the future. It's a place where they should learn to innovate and equip themselves for the myriad of opportunities that the digital world offers. I am exceptionally impressed by MTN's desire and commitment to harnessing the power of technology for economic growth and social development through our youth. This initiative is a clarion call to the youth, urging them to seize the opportunity that the digital age presents. It's an invitation to be part of a movement that will shape the future of our nation and propel Ghana into a new era of prosperity and innovation.
We are currently working on an ICT in education policy. Fortunately, MTN was part of the engagement and they shared a bit of insight into the policy. It's still going through various engagement, and we hope to engage MTN further on it to have some partnership and some collaboration in doing that. So this whole skill academy, it falls squarely in all the activities that we are doing, and I would like to say that the ministry is willing to collaborate with MTN further to see how best we can tailor-made some of the solutions on the platform for the students that we have. So on behalf of the Minister and the Chief Director, once again, we thank you so much for this invitation and coming up with this platform, and we are fully supporting it, and we hope to engage with MTN further on how we can collaborate and make it work. Thank you very much.
So without further ado, I am grateful for the opportunity and for the singular honor to do the unveiling of the MTN Skills Academy. Thank you very much.
My name is Kirsten Ujiri. I'm a student from Methodist Girls High School. So I think the MTN Skills Academy is a very great opportunity, and I'm very much interested in the guidance program because I will really need it. I am offering science, but I'm also in robotics, and it's confusing choosing between the two. So I believe the guidance program can help me a lot.
As a business student who is also into IT, there are times when it's either you choose the business side or choose the IT side. So I think Skills Academy will help me know or figure out how I can sync the two.
Anniversary celebration of the Youth Empowerment Summit 2025. Can we still recall the theme for this year? So can we do it together, please? Or you've forgotten so soon? We can do it better. Please, let me hear you very well. Obviously, amplifying youth voices, building legacies. That's what it is. And at this juncture, I would want to acknowledge the presence of our next speaker, a very renowned, knowledgeable man of God doing well in the kingdom business. He happens to be the papa of this house. Yes, in the person of Reverend Aaron Lambon-Fant, the lead pastor or senior pastor of this great congregation. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe you can do much better. So let's give him a very resounding round of applause as he mounts the podium.
Apostle Fant Lambon Aaron is a still small voice with a living word for a dying world. With daring faith and courage, he teaches and preaches the gospel of power and the power of the gospel. He is an apostle of God, a pastor of a local church, teacher to the saints, mentor of many young ministers, evangelist to the lost, a conference speaker, a church planter, and an author of over 55 books with 40 published. Currently, he is the senior pastor for the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire Assemblies of God, a glorious church located in Tamale. He is the founder and president of Calvary Gospel Crusades. His crusades attract thousands of people to hear the gospel and experience the power of God through miracles, signs, and wonders. Apostle Fant is happily married to his wife Ernestina Fant. Church, with a standing ovation, let's welcome Apostle Fant Lambon Aaron.
I'm here with my beautiful wife. Precious, please stand. Give them a wave. The topic that I've been given to address this morning is Amplifying Youth Voices, Building Legacies. And the focus I've been asked to dwell on is using opportunities wisely for growth and not destruction. Using opportunities wisely for growth and not destruction. I believe that this generation is not empty. We are not the future. We are the present, shaping the future. With every choice, with every voice, and with every action we take. I want to ask you a question. How will the world remember you when you are no more? What legacy will you be leaving behind when your time is due to exit the earth? I've often said that the measure of life is not in duration, but in donation. It's not how long you live, but how well you live that counts. In the end, it will not be the size of your wardrobe that will count, or the size of your kitchen that will count, but the number of hungry people you fed that would really count. How many followers and likes you had on Facebook would not really count, but the impact you made will count a lot. And so, I want you to keep this in mind. Your voice is your power. Don't waste it talking about empty things. When we say your voice, we are talking about influence. Amplifying youth voices simply means to amplify your influence, because your voice is your influence. And every one of us commands a degree of influence. When you go back home during vacation and your colleague, village brothers and sisters get to know that you are a student of Tamasco, you are a student of Ganasco, you already will influence just by the school you are attending. But how you use that influence will determine the rewards you will enjoy in life. Some of you go back home and as a student from a reputable school, you use your influence to impregnate village girls. I know you are not like that. Those who are like that, they didn't come. How will you use your influence to stop another girl in JHS from continuing her education? Or you will become a source of inspiration to motivate others to achieve greater heights. The ball is in your court. Opportunities are seeds. What you plant will definitely grow. Every opportunity you have today is a seed. And time cannot be banked. Time cannot be saved. Time can only be used. You either use it or you lose it. So, my dear brothers and sisters, make the most out of your time. And stop saying that I have a lot more time. Speed is the rule of life. Speed is the rule of life. By the time Cristiano Ronaldo was 21, he was a millionaire. By the time Mark Zuckerberg was 22, he was a dollar billionaire. This boy who acted Home Alone, they called him Kelvin in that movie. By age 14, he was already a millionaire. Sometimes in Africa, it's sad. You meet somebody who is 39 years old with a beard and mustache, and he's saying that when I grow up, I want to buy Tico. You are grown, no, my brother. Buy the thing. Time and tide waits for no man. So make hay whilst the... You know it already. This is very important. What you are thinking of doing tomorrow, yesterday was the right time for it. Today is already getting too late. It was William of Ockham who said that entities are not to be multiplied and that without necessity. What it means is that it is vain to do with more what you can do with less. If you can achieve greatness in 5 years and you use 10 years to achieve that, you have wasted 5 additional years. That is why I said speed is the rule of life. Make the most out of your life. In China and Japan, people of your age are designing applications on the internet, influencing the world and making impact. And here, we are crying for Zimbabwe and saying that there's not enough milk inside. And we are hitting our place in the dining hall. The Pacharama will not drink it today. It's time for us to believe that the African young man and the African young woman can make it even at a tender age. You won't clap because that's not part of your dreams. I look forward to the day where Ghana will have its youngest president at 40 years. I look forward to the day where they will say that a 12-year-old, 18-year-old, 15-year-old Ghanaian son and daughter has invented something that's never been invented before in history. And I believe you are the right person to make that happen. It is achievable, it is doable, and it will happen with you. If you believe that, put your hands together and let your applause roar like thunder. It is possible. Because I'm standing on my own pulpit, I almost said, praise the Lord. Because I can't speak a few minutes without saying praise the Lord. So I've forgotten that I'm not preaching. Legacy is not built later. It is built daily. What you do daily determines what you become permanently. Aristotle said that you are what you repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an art but a habit. Let me take that again. You are what you repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act but a habit. Your daily habits is a prediction, is an accurate prediction of your financial future. So please build good habits. Somebody said, mind your thoughts. Because they become words or they become actions. And mind your actions, they equally form your habits. Mind your habits, they become your habits, your character. And mind your character, it will determine your destiny. The little things we take for granted eventually will build up to determine who we become in life. For example, if you are in senior high at the age of 16 and you already have a girlfriend in Jalisco and another one in Damasco, and when we talk, you say, Pastor, don't put all your eggs in one basket. By the way, those girls are not baskets. You may consider it a harmless lifestyle, but you are creating a future eventually you cannot control. A day will come, if you are not careful, girls and women will be the reason you will not achieve your dreams. I'm telling them already. So I want to outline a few practical steps that will help you. The first step I want you to take is that one, discern what aligns with your purpose. Recognize what aligns perfectly with your purpose. Know where you are going. If you don't know where you are going, anywhere looks like it. If you don't know your name, you will answer to any name that people call you. When they say, hey, you will turn. Because in the first place, you don't know your identity. And so you might as well become a non-entity. Know where you are going. Not every door is your door. Learn to say no to what doesn't help you grow. Ask yourself, does this opportunity align with who I want to become? If it doesn't, say no to it. Saying no is not evil. Saying no is not bad. I remember a certain guy told me, he said, my biggest problem is how to say no to a man. Usually I feel bad. I have pity on him. So he ends up saying yes. Thankfully, none of you is like that. Some people, their favorite scripture is Matthew 7:7. Ask, and it shall be given unto you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and the door shall be open. You see, learn to say no. Tell your neighbor, say no. Stop trying to please everyone. Sometimes you have to say no to your friends who want to hang out with you so that you can make more time for studies. You have to say no to your friends who want you to go clubbing because you have a future to build. You have to say no to that young man, not because your body be wood, but because you are building a future that requires you to say no. So look at your neighbor sitting by you and say no. Say no to things that distract you from your assignment. Say no to things that emotionally and spiritually drain you. Say no to things that put pressure on your assignment and purpose. Say no to things that threatens your walk with your maker and your God. Say no to things that will usher you into gossip, accusation, sin, and manipulation. Say no. No is not evil. No is discipline. And you see, discipline simply means doing what you have to do even when you don't feel like doing it. Conversely, discipline is doing what you are not supposed to do, even though you feel like doing it. So saying no is the key word for those who are disciplined. No creates boundaries. No protects your mental health. No gives you time to say yes to what actually matters. This is very, very important. So let me offer this piece of advice. First of all, note this. Never say maybe if what you actually want to say is no. Don't act like you are being polite. Outrightly, just say, please, I don't think I can do this. No. I see you want to clap. In fact, those clapping, may you live long. You see, if you care about what others think, and because of that you are compelled to say yes, you will always be a prisoner of other people. Live your life based on principles. Say no where you have to say no, and say yes where you have to say yes. The good book says, let your yea be yea and your nay be nay. This is very important. 2, say no to procrastination. Break the habit of pushing things you have to do today to tomorrow. Each time you shorten the delay between the idea and the execution, you level up. So learn to say no to postponing today's actions till tomorrow. Next one, say no to instant gratification. Your ability to delay gratification will largely determine where you will end up in life. Anybody who sows a seed today in the morning and returns in the evening to unearth it to see if it has grown will never have a farm. When you bury that seed, give it time. Give it time. It takes time for investment to produce good yield. As you are studying and studying and studying, you are putting hours and days and weeks and months into your studies. You will not see the outcome immediately. It will take time. Your friends who are having fun and they come back to the dormitory and tell you, Charlie, tonight there it was wow. It may look like you don't know what you are doing, but keep on sowing your seed. In due season, you will reap. Is somebody hearing me now? So, say no to instant gratification. Say no to instant gratification. All of you girls who are Miss Ghanaing, I hope that grammar is okay. Okay, the language you understand, Gen Z. You are slaying. Take it easy. After university, you can still slay. But there is time for everything. If you slay now and you get pregnant, you become a grandmother by the time your colleagues are graduating from university. Say no to inconsistency. The next one I want to talk about, if you have to maximize your opportunity, is learning to work in teams. Your greatness anchor largely on your ability to relate with other human beings. I've said this before. Your network will determine your net worth. No man is an island and no man can succeed alone. Build a huge social capital. Martha is able to bring a lot of great people here today because of a strong social network. Regardless of who you are, learn to build a strong social capital. If you are faced with a 50,000 Ghana cedi problem, how many people in your circle can you call to solve that problem within an hour? That is a measure of the strength of your network. If all the people that are around you are just like you, you are a poor person. Poverty is not the absence of money. Poverty is the lack of quality relationships. This is very important. So build a strong social network. Your friend sitting by you should never become your enemy. Listen, some of you are in SS1 and some are in year 3. And when they come, they will serve you. Oh, this is my school mother, this is my senior. It's possible for your school daughter to become your life mother. Because the people you meet on your way up are the same people you meet on your way down. Learn to build quality relationships. I want to tell you this story. Many years ago, when I was in primary school, there was a teacher of mine who took us to the farm. We were to go to the farm. And unfortunately, I was down with malaria. My mother sent me to the clinic. I couldn't make it to the farm. When I returned to school, the teacher called me out and said I didn't go to her farm. So she caned me. She used this flower, they call it Pride of Barbados. And it has thorns on it. So as she was caning me, one of those thorns got stuck in my palm. Later the palm became swollen and pussy. My mother had to send me back to the hospital for them to do an incision and remove the thorn. And when I got back to school, she was angry because my mother had confronted her on the issue and insulted my mother in my language. She called them Mambuan. Mambuan in my language means black nose. That means an illiterate. Well, I didn't have a problem with that. But after a while, when I graduated from university, there was this program UCC was running, teaching teachers to upgrade to train teachers. And they asked me to come and teach mathematics. On my first day, entering into the classroom, they said they are bringing a new lecturer. So class 10, they all stood up. They said, let's welcome the new lecturer. They were all clapping. And when I entered, lo and behold, the first person to my right was the teacher who caned me many years ago. And I remembered that very moment. And one devil with a black fork and a red flag behind him whispered into my ears, remember what this lady did to you. Don't let it go. It's payback time. I had the opportunity now to fail her. But then I remembered another thing. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. So I let it go. There's somebody sitting here. You could be my future minister of finance. I don't know. Those who said it, let it be so. There is somebody here. You could be our future president. There is somebody here. You could become our future speaker of parliament. Nobody knows tomorrow. That is why we must build relationships with care. Because the people you meet on your way up are the same people you meet on your way down. When I met my brother here, he said, do you remember me? I said, your face looks very familiar. Then he said, I was your 1 year senior in Ghana school. I said, yeah, I remember. So imagine he had punished me as his senior. He said, what would you do? I will cage the thought. But you see, I'm so happy to see him because we had a good past together. Build relationships. Build relationships. Am I making sense at all? Oh, I can't hear you. You need people to succeed. So let me give you 3 tips on building relationships with people. First of all, know that people like to be loved and love to be liked. Help me tell your neighbor, I like to be loved and I love to be liked. So you better like me and love me. Yes. People like to be, it's a basic psychological need of mankind. Including those who pretend that they don't care what people think about them. They are lying. They actually want people to like them. That is why when you go to a place and somebody meets you and say, oh my goodness, my God, I can't believe I am meeting Sister Zuera. Then all of a sudden, you now straighten your dress and say, you know me. You are going to be happy because they know you. You see, people like it and love it when we like them and we enjoy their presence. So for you to build excellent relationships, don't master how to insult people. Some of you, your tongue is so bitter that when you insult someone, they want to commit suicide. It is not a talent. Please, kill it. Learn how to compliment people. Your hair is so nice. You look so cute. You are so remarkable. I liked how you presented yourself. That is beautiful. Learn to do these things. You will be able to build a network. You will be able to build relationship. Don't be a critic. Am I making sense? Number 2 principle, building good relationships. People don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. Weep when people weep. Rejoice when people rejoice. When you get to know that it is someone's birthday, please don't pretend like you are not aware. And they want me to wish her birthday. See, so if I actually wish her birthday, she will be happy. My foot. Kill that behavior early in your life. Those who celebrate others go far. The world is a small place. Don't say, as for me, I'm a Christian. I don't need a Muslim brother as a friend. And as for me, I'm a Muslim. All my friends are Muslims. You will be limiting yourself. Me, I'm a pastor. But I have a lot of alhajis and imams who are my friends. They come to my office. We sit down. Just a few days ago, one alhaji was in my office. We spent almost 3 hours chatting and drinking tea together. Yeah. And you know what? You need people in life. You need people. Build relationships across board. If I'm speaking sense, say you are speaking sense. And number 3, people will always remember how you made them feel, not just what you said. Kindness builds loyalty. Kindness builds loyalty. I conclude with this. I'm left with just 2 minutes. Accept responsibility for the future you want to build. Nothing great comes easy. Stop wishing and start working. You've heard me say before that what will happen is not wisdom. It's what you make happen that happens. Winston Churchill said that responsibility is the price you pay for greatness. So push hard. Strive for greatness. Labor for it, and you will achieve it. It is achievable if you believe it and conceive it and pursue it. Hard work does not kill. If not, I believe Satan should have been dead. So work hard. Work hard. Nelson Mandela said, the youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow. Muhammad Ali said that don't count the days, make the days count. Peter Drucker said the best way to predict the future is to create it. You are not too young to make history. Start where you are. Use what you have. Do what you can. And above all, never waste what life has given you. Use it or you lose it. Use it, grow it, and pass it on. And your life will be enviable. Thank you very much. I wish you a glorious future. And congratulations to you, Mata. Put your hands together for Mata. She's doing incredibly well.
And also let's keep clapping for the man of God as he takes his seat.
We are indeed blessed by this powerful word. I believe our notebooks are full. And if we had the opportunity, we would turn the entire building into our manuscript, writing on the floors and on the walls and everything we can lay our hands on. Pastor, God bless you and increase your anointing. I don't know how many points you've gathered in your notebook, but what I have learned today from the first question Pastor asked, how will the world remember you? And in the light of amplifying youth voices and building legacies, what legacy are you leaving behind? And what are you using your voice for? Excellence is not just an act, but a habit. Learn to say no. Your net worth depends on your network. So build good relations. We are indeed blessed by this good word of God from our man of God.
All right, thank you very much, my able MC, for that recap. All right, so a quick one just before we get on to the next item on our program. So we'll say a big thank you to the Informal Apprenticeship present, Justice Beautification Association. Please, if you are here, let's see a wave. All right, thank you very much. Hand Smoke Weavers Association, Textile Hand Weavers Association, Tailors and Dressmakers Association. Please, if you're here, let's see a wave, kindly. All right, thank you very much. So we're still here commemorating the 10th anniversary of the Youth Summit, Empowerment Summit, I beg your pardon, 2025. And we have very seasoned, very knowledgeable, brilliant speakers who are going to make us very impacted this mid-morning through to the afternoon, right here at the Wind and Fire Sanctuary, or Sanctuary of Wind and Fire, AG Church Auditorium. Still with a theme. Anyone can help me? The theme again. Or we've forgotten? Lady George is here. She has so much goodies to give to us, and so make sure you have everything well abreast. So without much time to waste, the choreography team, I'm sure by now you're ready.
Heels play. Need more plays, yeah. You know I get it when you tell me no. Stay where I want to go, help me out. You save me from myself. You're so intentional with me. And other people when they tell me no. not gonna move till you command. Me, I go there when you command. But I go run if you command. Yeah, never cover me, you cover me. Yeah, my eyes are losing before me. You be my desire. Now you live from my fire. January to December. Now you be my sustainer. everything is fixed. The one desire I got my victory in you. What kind of home is
better for the very energetic performance by Anointed Ministries.
Welcome here for a year or two to become a bigger sort of person. And if my representation in your offices.
Of Osman Ibrahim Basha, the founder and CEO of Bashawa Foundation. And we are very happy for the school accepting us to come do this donation. And we thank Allah for that. Thank you very much.
We can do better for our director.
اللهم ربنا تقبل منا انك انت السميع العليم وتب علينا يا مولانا انك انت التواب الرحيم واغفر لنا وارحمنا انك انت الغفور الرحيم ربنا آتنا
Bashawa Foundation, the fire.
get the message from the CEO, and then I'll get into the profile of our guest for the occasion.
So media team, if you are ready, we need the message from the
Young people
CEO,
should be at the
not
forefront of global change and innovation. Empowered, they can be key agents for development and peace. If, however, they are left on society's margin, all of us will be impoverished. These are the words of Dr. Kofi Annan, former UN Secretary General. These words capture the heart of our mission at the National Youth Authority to ensure Ghana's young people are seen, heard, and empowered to lead. Since 1974, the NYA has built the structures, programs, and policies that turn today's voices into tomorrow's legacies. This summit theme, Amplifying Youth Voices, Building Legacies, reflects exactly what we stand for. I warmly greet all participants here gathered. Though pressing national duties keep me from joining you in person, my commitment and that of the NYA remains strong. The youth of the Northern region are recognized for your resilience, innovation, and determination. That is why we are strengthening platforms like the Youth Parliament, the Ghana Youth Federation, youth-led technical working groups, and district and regional committees. Ensuring every program is shaped with your input, we are also advancing a youth-led action plan on youth, peace, and security, giving you a key role in building lasting peace. But amplifying your voice is only the first step. Building legacies requires real action. Through the National Apprenticeship Program, we are creating opportunities in agriculture, renewable energy, construction, etc. We support youth groups with resources, training, and encouragement. Registration so far can better access their initiatives. These efforts promote safety, discipline, and responsibility while equipping young people to lead, innovate, and shape the future. I challenge you to step boldly into the space history has prepared for you. Let your voice carry beyond this summit. Let your work leave a lasting mark, and let your legacy inspire generations to come. The NYA stands with you, ready to walk alongside with you in building the future we all deserve. And we all, as we reset this country, let us reset the youth and reset the NYA. Thank you very much.
Applause. All right, so to stand in that capacity, we have with us the Deputy Chief Executive Officer, and as I commenced with his profile earlier, he is the Deputy Chief Executive Officer, Operations and Programs, National Youth Authority. Alhaji Inusa Mahama is a Ghanaian politician and lecturer at the Bolgatanga Technical University with a distinguished career devoted to youth empowerment. He holds a master's degree in leadership and organizational development from the University for Development Studies and also a certified PMP and PMI RMP diplomat. During the 2002-2005 academic years, he served as the Central Treasurer of the National Union of Ghana Students, NUCS. His passion and dedication to youth development also earned him the role of Savannah Regional Youth Organizer for the National Democratic Congress, NDC, where he worked to promote youth participation in governance and development initiatives. Since assuming office as Deputy CEO, Operations and Programs of the National Youth Authority, Alhaji Mahama has remained committed to advancing impactful programs and initiatives that empower young people across Ghana. He continues to work towards positioning the NYA as a leading institution for youth development, innovation, participation in national growth. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome Alhaji Inusa Mahama. I believe you can do much better. Alhaji, Amaraba.
Good morning. When Martha told me that after Fan's speech, I'll be next, I said, because when Fan or when Pastor Fant rose or is able to economize the system and you are coming in, if you don't take time, you will not be able to meet the expectations of your gathering. But he said that all of us, although I'm a Muslim, but I listen to most of his speeches. Whenever he preaches and you listen, you take a lot of wisdom from whenever he preaches. And it's somebody I admire so much. I am actually here to stand in for my chief executive officer, who is in the person of lawyer Usman Ayaraga. We are also here to support the program because Martha Foundation, right? Inspire Foundation is a registered youth organization under the National Youth Authority. So we see it as one of our baby, and all the time that there is a program concerning Martha, we make it a point to be there to make sure that the program goes on successfully, as it is one of our pillars to make sure that young leaders and young youth around the world and country are actually nurtured to become the leaders of the future. I bring you greetings and I say good morning to you all. I want to make my speech more of conversation rather than a speech. And I just want to make it in a form of questions and ask you students, when you answer, then we follow up, okay? How many of you have a dream? You all have dreams. Okay. My next question is, how many of you believe you can achieve it? You all believe you can achieve it? Good. That is exactly why we are here today. Okay? Because your voice and your dreams are powerful and they can change your life or your country. He made it very clear to us that when you dream or when you decide that I want to be this, that means you have to nurture it, right? You have to make sure all obstacles that will come on your way to make sure you don't achieve that your dream, you try as much as possible to block them. Right? That is why you have to be upright. That is why you have to be who you are, not to be influenced by societal, not to be influenced by certain things that will let you not achieve that your dream. Okay? So it is very important you nurture your dream, you harmonize it, and you work towards it. That makes you becomes a better person in future. Another thing that I want us to look is why our voices matter. At National Youth Authority, we have realized that the voices of the youth is very cardinal in the development of our country. We have realized that about close to 67% of Ghana population are youth. But when it comes to decision making on some of the progress or certain things that are supposed to be made, our voices are not heard. They take decisions for us and then they force us to implement them. What are we supposed to do? We are supposed to make sure that our voices are heard. We need to let the legislature and government to know that we are the future and we must determine how we want our future to be. It's very, very important. And that is the reason why you have realized that the National Youth Authority, we have formed what we call the Youth Parliament. This is an opportunity for young people like you to join and make sure that you are nurtured so that you become an anchor of voice. You'll be able to stand on every podium and be able to articulate the reason why the youth of Ghana must be heard. So I encourage all of you to try and join the Youth Parliament and then nurture yourself in that respect. I also want you to know that you are more than just a leader of tomorrow, but you are leaders of today. Your voice can influence the decisions in your school, in your community, and in Ghana. That is something that you have to take and know that you have that voice. And when I heard one of the team saying amplifying our voices, it's not just about amplifying, but it is about speaking and making sure that the things that are right for us to give us good leadership are being said. If you don't speak, someone else will decide for you. But when you speak, you create the change. It's just like you are in school, and maybe your English teacher doesn't come to school often. You fear to speak because when you speak, he or she will fail you. But when you don't also speak, at the end of the day, when you go to write your WASI, you will fail. Right? So when you refuse to speak, people will decide for you. And that means that your English teacher will decide your future. And when you go to the WAEC examination to write, they will say that because your English teacher wasn't coming, your paper is going to be different. And so therefore, you will write a different paper, and a different school will also write a different paper. Right? So that is why it's always good to speak and make sure that they don't decide for you, but you decide for your own future. We are talking about creating opportunities. But when you listen careful, if you have a voice that is not enough, you will also need to create opportunities. Opportunities are like keys. They open doors to your future. Some opportunities are right here. One, joining student leadership or clubs, taking part in competition, debates, and science affairs, using digital tools to learn new skills. And that is why at the National Youth Authority, we have what we call the employment and productivity system that we are doing, which is the STEP. And also we are doing what we call the National Apprenticeship Program. These are skills that we have rolled out to make sure we train young people to have their own skills, to be able to create their own opportunities, and to be able to take care of themselves and become futures of tomorrow. What are your responsibilities as young people that we are supposed to look at? And I just want to make you to have this truth for yourself. Opportunities comes, but you as a person must grab that opportunity. If you have a talent, you have to develop it. As we are all here, we've realized that some young people have come here and they were showing their talent. That means they have identified their talent and they've realized that they can be able to dance very well and they are exhibiting it. So when you have an opportunity or when you know that I have this talent, you have to try as much as possible to grab that talent. If you have an idea that you feel like this my idea can be able to change life, you have to share it. Share it with your friends. Talk to your friends. Talk to people that you see them as your mentor. And let them know that I have this type of idea. I want to be able to share this idea. I want to do this. That alone will create an opportunity for you. Another way to create an opportunity is that always try as much as possible to see a problem. When you see a problem and you try to think about the solution of the problem, then you become what? You end up becoming or creating an opportunity for yourself. And I just want to share one of my friend who is now a multi-million-dollar person now in our country. Zarcold. I don't know whether people have heard Zarcold. He's just a friend. When we're in Accra, these coconuts, when you go and take coconut and they cut it, that hacks. We were walking and one woman used it as a firewood. And my friend told me that this coconut that is all over. And this woman has been able to dry this thing and is using it as firewood. Then why don't he go around, gather all this coconut, try to burn it and see how he can convert this into charcoal? And I told him, how can you be wasting your time? Charcoal, what will you do with charcoal? I was even discouraged. I said, Masa, let's go look at better. That I was working with Coca-Cola. And then he was with one of the companies. So he told me that, Inusa, I want to try this thing. So whenever weekends, you go around, gather all these coconuts, and then try to dry them, and then bend them, and then turn them to charcoal. And he will put them in sacks, small, and then be able to sell. I thought it was a joke. Now, because of the environmental sustainability, things are changing. Forestry people are now looking at how they will use renewable energy and all these things. Zarcold has been able to convert. Now, he can't even meet the demand and supply. The demand, he can't even meet the supply. He now exports that charcoal to most of the European countries. It's not a big, he just thought of something, a problem, and then he found a solution. And now he's a multi-million owner of that company. Now he has a very big company that now converts. He doesn't need to even wait for the coconut has to even get dry. There's a machine to dry it, crush it within a day. And he can produce several tons of charcoal and be able to sell in supermarkets and then even export across the country. So when you always see a problem and try to find solution to that problem. But I want all of you to remember something. As young people, the only way that we can become successful or we can become young leaders is to one, we need to be disciplined. Discipline is key when it comes to becoming, or when you want to become a successful person. Another thing that we have to also empower, or we have to try as young people, is to be hardworking. You can have the talent, but if you are not hardworking, you might not be able to achieve your targets. Whenever we are talking about football, somebody will say Messi is talented and Ronaldo is hardworking, right? Look at the age of Ronaldo. But he still scores goals, he still plays better football just because he's hardworking. Sometimes you might not be talented as much, but because of the way you work very hard, you try as much as possible to achieve what you want to achieve. Definitely, you will get to the goal that you want to get to. So hard work pays a lot. Another thing that we need to take notice as young people is integrity. Integrity is very, 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 very crucial as young people. When people see that you are somebody who has credibility, they will always stand in for you, even when you don't have the capital or when you don't have what it takes to achieve what you want. But because they think you have integrity, you are credible, they will always stand in for you. And these factors are what influence or fuel one to become successful. So today, I challenge you people, do not wait for the future. Create it. Speak up. Get involved. And then learn and be innovative. And most importantly, believe in yourself. Try as much as possible to believe in yourself and believe that this thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to achieve it. No matter what, I will achieve it. And we have a lot of success stories to say about people who have tried several times in life and finally they have made it. When you try and it doesn't work, it is even a learning process for you, because that means that what you try and you didn't learn, you will correct it and continue. And I can bet you that you will finally achieve whatever you want to achieve when you always try as much as possible to believe in yourself and believe that if this thing must work, and definitely when you keep working towards it, it will definitely work. I just want to conclude by saying that Ghana needs your voice as young people. Ghana needs your ideas, and Ghana needs your courage. And I want you to say this with me together. I want us to say, my voice matter. My voice matter. My dreams matter. My dreams matter. And my future matters. Thank you so much.
Interested in you. And we think that, as some of the speakers have mentioned, the future of this country belongs to you. Same way MTN also sees you as the future of MTN. Okay? And so to do that, we want to prepare you so that you can take over from us, okay? And then the speaker, fortunately, okay, so I won't introduce the person. But Gina is here, and she works with MTN. So if you want to take over from her, we have something very interesting for you, okay? MTN, we are no longer a telecommunication company. We are a technology company. And so to become a technology company, it means that there are certain things you need to do. It means you need to retrain your workforce, make sure that your workforce they are digitally empowered. Is that okay? Because being a technology company comes with the new things that we see. How many of you are on social media these days? You are afraid your teachers are here. Oh. Are you afraid to raise your hand? You are not afraid. Good. So MTN wants to empower you with digital skills. Okay? We want to make sure that you are fully prepared going into the next level of your education. And so we have a career guidance platform, okay, and then an MTN Skills Academy. So what we want you to do, because we notice that a lot of you in the senior high schools or the second side are confused. It's normal, okay? Because if I ask you what you want to become in future, I'm sure you'll be so much confused. You don't really know what's going on. Is that okay? Now, that is why we have a platform that allows you to make the right career choices, okay? And when you go on that platform, you just a click away, you're able to answer some questions, and then when you are done, it ranks your career interests. Now, the interesting thing about this platform is when, for instance, your profile comes out as somebody who is interested in, say, studying linguistics. Now, the platform is able to note, I mean, we've listed all the universities in Ghana that are offering the degree courses in linguistics. And then when you can buy their forms and then go to school. If your profile comes as somebody, or your career choice comes as somebody who is interested in ICT, okay? Same way, we have universities in Ghana that are offering the various courses in ICT. And then if your career choice comes out or ranks out as somebody who is interested in digital stuff, IoT, Internet of Things, cybersecurity, and then programming, or let me say coding. Now, the platform is able to tell you there's universities or the schools in Ghana that are offering courses in that area. And then it's able to redirect you also to the MTN Digital Skills Academy. And then when you go there, you find all the digital courses that are relevant for you, okay? And then which are, we call them in-demand courses or skills that employers really require these days, okay? So it's not just about going to school and reading, let's say, BA English, or let's say BA Accounting, or BSc Accounting or Administration. Now, employers are looking for something beyond that, and especially MTN. All of you here, when I ask whether you want to work with MTN, you all raise your hand. Is that correct? What it means is that you need more than just going to school to read the courses that I just mentioned. You need to add some digital skills to whatever you know. Is that okay? Otherwise, you will not be able to function well. Now, the TikTok and the Facebook and the Instagram that you want to be on and make money or whatever, because people are making money on those platforms, really. It is somebody's idea. Some people sat down and then decided to solve a problem. Is that okay? And so those are the opportunities that we also want to give you so that you can also come up with something that will solve the many social problems that we have in our country. Is that okay? Are we together? Or you are now feeling hungry? Good. So please, it is very, very important, because you are at the critical stage of your education. We are just take advantage of some of these things, the platform that I mentioned. And when you go out at the entrance there, we have a table there, and any question you want to know about the MTN Digital Skills Academy, and then the Go Steady, which is a career guidance platform, we have someone there who will help you, guide you through. and show you what to really do, okay? So don't just go and write your SSCE or study to go and write your SSCE. But then make sure that you also get yourself immersed in some of these things that are going on around you. Is that okay? Now, the good thing about this is that even the teachers that are here, okay, the Digital Skills Academy is also very relevant for you. You can also go there and do courses. Some of the courses that are there are just 1 hour, 2 hours, but very important. Okay, apart from the technical or the technology courses, we have the behavioral, that's what we call the soft skills. Okay, team dynamics, how to work. You can learn all those things. And as teachers, it will enhance your work as well. When you're in the classroom, it's not just about, because if you don't know, your student now, the student these days, know much more than we all do. Because they have tools that are available to them for them to learn. So as teachers, we also need to upskill or upgrade ourselves by taking advantage of some of the courses that are on the MTN Skills Academy as well. So if you are interested and you want to do it, let me see by hand those of you who want to do it. Oh, all of you, great. Clap for yourselves. So MTN wants to empower you. So please take advantage of it as young persons because we want you to become the next CEO of MTN. I've seen the lady there. She's very, smiling. So I can see that she's interested in becoming the next CEO. Please clap for her. Which school is that? Is it Capoeira, right? Sorry? Hey, Tamale girls. Okay, great. The girls are the future. Please clap for them. Clap for the girls, Tamale girls. So, thank you very much. And please note, when we say take advantage of what is going on or the new things that are happening in the technology space, we mean it. Is that okay? We are not just saying it, but we are giving you the platform, the tools to make you more relevant and then future fit for the world. Is that okay? So kindly take advantage of it. We are waiting for you. When you are done, we'll gladly explain everything to you. Please clap for yourself for listening and taking time to listen to me.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eben from MTN for the education. Moving forward, we are going to watch 2 videos. There's MTN Skills.
I would like to welcome you to MTN Ghana's Skills Academy launch. And this event is to just introduce the Skills Academy as a platform for digital skills training and career guidance. So it's not just for you to take courses, but then we go the extra mile to give you some guidance on the career path that you may be interested in.
In comes the MTN Skills Academy, an initiative aimed at helping to build a more digitally inclusive and future-ready continent and taking us closer to achieving our vision of leading digital solutions for Africa's progress. Ladies and gentlemen, it is estimated that by 2050, the majority of the global skilled workforce will come from Africa. It is a fact that technology is changing the world of work and digital skills is now becoming indispensable to our everyday lives. Thus, it is important for us to be intentional about the way we train and equip the youth for the future. In this regard, we must not only focus on digital skills training, but must also be interested in job creation, as well as the provision of facilities such as skills hubs that would equip Ghana and Africa's human capital with appropriate skills in the long term. The MTN Skills Academy aims to do just that. It is in line with our corporate social investment strategic framework, which has digital skills for digital jobs as its cornerstone. We are looking to train 100,000 Ghanaian youth with digital skills and job placements by 2025. For MTN as a group, the target is 1 million. The MTN Skills Academy, the first of its kind in Ghana, will leverage technology and partnerships to build and scale up skills that will primarily benefit unemployed and unskilled youth in Ghana. It complements our $25 million ICT hub, focusing on investing, developing, and nurturing Africa's burgeoning youth population, and creating a pipeline of potential innovators, entrepreneurs, academics, etc., who will bring life to the ICT hub.
The Academy is set to play a pivotal role in preparing our youth for the future. It's a place where they should learn to innovate and equip themselves for the myriad of opportunities that the digital world offers. I am exceptionally impressed by MTN's desire and commitment to harnessing the power of technology for economic growth and social development through our youth. This initiative is a clarion.
Sanu Kede. Welcome everyone. It's great to talk to you all in Tamale. Tamale is one of my favorite places. I visited there recently. I had a great time in Tamale. I actually went into the central market, met some amazing people, stayed there a few nights. So I'll be coming back to Tamale. Unfortunately, I can't be with you. I would absolutely love to be with you. I love talking to young people, and especially for your 10th anniversary. I think it's an amazing achievement, 10 years of youth empowerment, which is something to be proud of. The youth are our future, you are our future. And I was asked when we initially spoke about this to talk about the idea of a legacy. And I think as a young person, when you're young, it's important to think about your legacy. There's no point when you're older to say, oh, I want to leave a legacy, because then the time's up. One of the best pieces of advice I can give you is to say, when I get to the end of my life, and many of you will have examples of aunties and uncles and parents who have set examples, and elders and leaders who have set great examples, and some who haven't set great examples. And you need to look at what is the legacy that you would like to leave for those around you. So the first thing I'd say to you is start now and say, where do I want to be one day? And what will people say about me? See, a legacy is not only about what you've earned and the things you have around you, your car, your money. I mean, those things are fun to have. I must admit, I enjoy them. But your legacy is more than that. It's the people's lives you have touched. One day when you're no longer around, or when you're older, people look at you and say, what difference did you make in your country and in the global world? How did you change things? What things did you act or implement that made a difference? And that's something all of you need to be active in. How do I, in my life, make a difference in other people's lives? A positive difference. How do I uplift others? How do I bring people with me? How do I allow other people to succeed with me? It's not only about your personal success. If you succeed and get to the top, I mean, I'm a CEO of one of the biggest companies in Ghana. But if I get here and I don't bring other people with me, and I don't develop other people and mentor other people, what legacy have I left for the people around me who have been with me? So you have an obligation to change the lives of those around you. Now, no one expects you to change everyone's lives. You know, potentially one of you listening to this will be the next president in Ghana in the future. But not everyone's going to achieve that level. But everyone has the opportunity to change the life of one other person. I call it the difference of one. One person making a difference in one other person's life. And if we all do that, collectively, everything is better. The other thing I will say to you, as you work towards leaving a positive legacy in the lives of people that are around you, remember, it's never always going to be easy. Life is not meant to be easy. I have bad days, I have good days as the CEO of MTN Ghana. And as I've grown in my career, I've faced difficult things and I've faced fun things, but you persevere. So I would encourage you that as you think about the legacy and where you want to go, remember, it requires hard work, it requires a deep faith, and it requires perseverance to get you to where you need to be. And if you don't believe that you can leave a legacy, make a difference, and I can tell you now, each and every one of you has amazing potential. You can achieve amazing things. And I still believe the next greatest technological development in the world will come from Africa. And I believe it can come from Ghana. And maybe it's you. Maybe you're the one who's going to do that. You're going to create the next Instagram, Facebook, AI, whatever it is, the equivalent of ChatGPT. You're going to create the next big wave. You just need to leave yourself open to develop and be successful. But it takes hard work, like I said. So think about the legacy. Think about the difference that you want to make in the lives of those around you. And I encourage you to put the effort in, put the time in, and listen to the mentors that are around you who will guide you. We all need guides. You know, everyone, even me, as the CEO of MTN Ghana, I'm always listening to other people. The day I stop listening to other people is the day I fail. And that doesn't mean I only listen to people older than me. Of course, you must respect your elders and you listen to them, but you also listen to people younger than you and those around you. And also continue to have a learning mind. A learning mind means I'm always trying to learn. So if you look at me, in the morning I listen to podcasts or I listen to audiobooks, and in the evening I read a book. I'm always reading or listening to something. Why? Because I'm learning. I'm in a learning mode. You know, if you're not learning, you will die. It's like a river. If you think about a river, when it starts, where all of you are now in the mountains, it tumbles down the cliffs and it's ferocious and it's active. But you know what happens to a river? When a river comes down to the bottom as it gets closer to the sea, if it gets stuck in the ponds and is not moving, it'll start to stagnate. It'll get poisoned and it'll never go anywhere. So be like the river in the mountains. Keep moving. Keep showing the passion you have to move forward. No matter what your age, keep a learning mindset. So I wish you all the best. I hope you really enjoy your time together, and I look forward to seeing the legacy that you will leave in our country. Thank you.
Of MTN Ghana, Stephen Plewet. I hope I got it right. I don't want to butcher anybody's name. Okay, there is a quick announcement I need to make. A car with the number plate GM1543-12. GM1543-12. Please, your car is blocking someone else's at the entrance and needs to be moved immediately. Okay, so moving on, we are going to watch another video from one of our partners, Song Taba. Media team, over to you. To acknowledge them. Thank you very much, Song Taba. Moving on, we would invite Madam Georgina Asari Fiagbenu, who is the chairperson, to introduce the guest speaker. Madam Georgina Asari Fiagbenu, our chairperson for today's program. She will be introducing our guest speaker to us right about now. A round of applause as she takes over.
Do you want to keep clapping? Are you tired? Are you tired? No, okay. You are tired? No, okay. So, you are not. Okay. So let's all be on our feet. You've been sitting for a while. So let's be up. We've gotten to the climax of our activity today. And so you have to energize yourself. You've heard a lot today. And so before you listen to the final one, which is coming from our special guest of honor, I want us to go over, is it Gloria? Gloria did a lot of action things in there. Gloria, please come. Let's bring back Gloria with a clap. I want her to do her action now, because it's as if you are tired and hungry, you will listen to the last one, but you still have a lot of energy. And I see thousands of beautiful faces here. So, Gloria, ginger them a little, and then I'll come in and do my introduction. Don't sit. You've been sitting for a few hours, so keep standing for a few minutes more, okay? So let's do our action.
So youth, are you here? Youth, are you here? Youth! Youth! Action! Action! Action!
Another one.
Youth! It's like this time round, we are becoming down. Is it the weather? Please shout as loud as possible. Youth! Youth! Action! Action! Action!
That's very good. And let's continue with our wow moment, because the person who is coming is very wow. So let's do our wow. 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 Let's do the last one, and then we can take our seats and listen. Let's start. Wow. 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 Excellent, excellent. Please take your seats. So we are gradually rounding up. It's not my turn to come and close the session, but I thought it's important for me to come and introduce our special guest of honor, considering the efforts she has to make to get here today. And I want all of you to be very attentive. You've been very attentive so far, so just give us a few minutes. So our special guest of honor, if any of you Googled her or you asked ChatGPT or any of the AI tools, I'm sure you would have known who we have here today. She's a trailblazing business leader. Actually, she's an international business leader who is breaking barriers and redefining industry norms. She's one of Africa's leading award-winning women in finance and telecommunications. You know, women don't like to do finance and telecoms or ICT. But she is one of the leaders in finance and telecommunications, having spent 12 years of a 24-year career as Chief Finance Officer for two of Africa's business multinational companies, ABSA and MTN. Let's clap for that. She has over 24 years of experience working with multinational companies in the United Kingdom and Africa. And her expertise is in banking. She's done telecommunications, as she's doing now, healthcare, consulting, and insurance. And her influence extends beyond the confines of her executive role. She's here today because she's also interested in youth development. I'm going to cut her profile short, but just to mention that as a non-executive director, she's chaired very crucial committees in finance, audit, investment subcommittees. She actually travels around the world with our CEO, speaking to investors and talking to them about why they need to continue investing in MTN. She is a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, a Chartered Global Management Accountant, and a member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants, Ghana, CA Ghana. She is an alumna of the University of Ghana, and she did agricultural economics. I hope you are listening. She did agricultural economics, but you've heard all the things she's done in banking and telecoms. So she has a lot to come and talk to us about. For me, as a woman, I'm very proud of her, especially because she's a powerful advocate for gender parity and women's empowerment. She's the executive member, she's an executive member of the Executive Women's Network. And in MTN Ghana, she is the president of the Yellow Ladies Network, which is our women's network that she led and caused us to set that up. So my young, should I say brothers and sisters, or ladies and gentlemen, powerful young leaders of the northern region, and all the secondary schools that are gathered here. I was disappointed that when the roll call was being done, you were not shouting. You have to let everybody know that your school is here and you are proud of them. But I'm very proud of our Chief Finance Officer, and that is why I decided to come up myself to introduce her. So let's, with a round of another wow, be up on our feet as we start our wow. Let's go. Wow. 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 Let's do it one more time as she comes. Excellent, excellent.
Hello. I need some energy up here. I'm not feeling very well, so if you don't give me energy, I might delay you and you might not get to lunch quickly. And I know you want to eat lunch, right? Okay, please sit down. So before I start talking, I'd like to say, today we celebrate 10 years of the Youth Empowerment Summit. As someone would say, what a wow. Martha, I'm so proud of you and what you've done and how far you've come. Well done. It takes a lot to start something, to keep at it, and to bring it this far. Sometimes you don't always see the rewards, and so you have to motivate yourself and keep going. She's had 10 years of inspiring young people, empowering them to rise, to learn, and to break barriers and lead. This milestone proves that when the youth are empowered, communities can be transformed. I want to challenge you all today. What will we be celebrating in the next 10 years? I'm sure Martha will be having a 20th anniversary. But what will you be celebrating in the next 10 years? It depends on what you decide to do with your future starting now. It's easy to be inspired when you sit in a room like this and you hear all the powerful speakers who have come and gone. But how about when you walk out of here? When you go to bed and you wake up tomorrow morning, and the inspiration dies a little bit. Another morning, then you forget some of what was said. A third morning, then you forgot everything that you heard. I'd like each and every one of you to take an action today. What do you want to see in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years? What do you want to see? What do you want to do? What do you want to be? We've heard a lot said about legacies. And I'll bring you a quote from Maya Angelou where she says, if you are going to live, leave a legacy. Make a mark on the world that cannot be erased. Many people come and go. What do we remember them by? If our lives on earth are supposed to just be passing through, then why do we live? Each of us has to make a mark on the world before we live. And so, what impact will you have? What impact will you leave behind? What legacy will you leave behind? And by the time we leave today, I want each of you to purpose in your heart what you're going to do differently. What do I have to tell you today? I think 2 years ago, I joined you virtually. Maybe not everyone here today was here that day. I'll encourage you to dream big and set audacious goals. You should dare to dream, because dreams do come true. But you only dream if you are willing to put in the work to achieve that dream. Once upon a time, I had a dream. I had a dream to break a barrier and set new norms that will create a role model for others to follow. I sat in my office and I said, I'll be the first at something. And I said it very flippantly. But then I thought, what can I be first at? And I took certain steps in my life to see how I would make that dream come true. Today, I'm the first Ghanaian and the first female CFO for MTN Ghana. Before I took the role, no woman had ever taken. Actually, after taking the role, I understand why. But you know, we are capable of so much as people, and we tend to underestimate what we can do. But if you dream big, and you set goals and go about taking steps to achieve those goals, believe you me, dreams do come true. But it is not the kind of dream that you go to bed, you snore through, and then you wake up the following morning. That one, it won't come true. It's about waking up every day, dedicated to a purpose, to a goal, and taking the steps to reach there. And then you've got to break barriers, and you've got to believe in yourself. You can break through any limitations. Don't let society or other people define what your destiny should be. I got bored of my profile, but one thing Gina said made me say, made me think I should mention this. I started off as a science student. I did O-level science, A-level science. I entered university and I was admitted to a pre-med program. But by the time university opened, I had decided I wasn't going to do it. And I was very confused. I said, oh, I want to do banking and finance. And I heard as a science student, if you go through agricultural economics, you can end up in banking and finance. So I went to do banking and finance. Please don't treat your subject choices like that too. Well, by the time I finished agricultural and economics after 3 years in Legon, I learned that doing agricultural economics on its own will not get you into banking and finance. There are other things you have to do. So I went to work in an accounting practice to learn finance, the basics of finance, Finance 101, which I hadn't done in school. I had never done business. The thought of business studies was a barrier in my mind. But one thing my mother always told me when I was growing up is, barriers are meant to be broken. And so I applied myself, I dedicated myself, I worked hard, I studied. And it's not like it was easy. Learning accounting, I failed a few papers, but I resat them and I got through. And you know what? I'd like to say I'm one of the finest accountants I know, even though I say it myself. I believed in myself. So you should always believe in yourself when you purpose to do something. Do not lose the sight of education as a foundation of freedom. It opens doors for you. And education, it can be formal education, it can be skills education. Educate yourself. Wherever you find yourself, educate yourself. Learn from whoever you meet. Learn from whichever situation you find yourself in. And you know, the youth, we keep saying the youth are our future, but the youth are also our present. Africa has the fastest growing youth population in the world. And it also has the fastest growing digital economy. The digital economy is real. We heard Ebenezer speak to us about the MTN Digital Skills Academy. Take advantage of it. Learn new skills. You should think about not just finding a job. About 25 years ago, somebody asked me a question. Are you looking for a job or are you looking for a career? And that question changed my life. Today, I want to plant a seed in your mind. When you are done studying, would you be looking for a job? Will you be seeking to start a career? Or will you be starting a business? That is what digital skills grants you. You can start a business and you can empower communities. See a problem, find a solution, impact lives. We sit here today. How many of us have heard about Uber? How many of us have heard about Uber? How many of us have used Uber? Do you know how Uber came about? 2 American guys were in Paris, went for a party. They finished late on a winter night, and they were looking for a taxi. They couldn't find one. And then an idea occurred to them. What if I could order a taxi on my phone? So they went back to their country. They used their digital, and now there are so many AI tools. My son says, why do we go to school, mommy, these days? Everything is on ChatGPT. And I said, there's a lot of false information too on ChatGPT. That's why you go to school. But they researched and they started Uber. Today, Uber is used in several countries around the world. So you can sit here in Tamale and you can have a product that you can market globally because of digital skills and education. So empower yourself. It brings about financial independence. Let me do a short quiz. What is the opposite of up? Down. Okay. What is the opposite of black? Okay. What is the opposite of success? Actually, failure is not the opposite of success. Failure is actually a part of success. I have failed many times in my life. But what I've also learned is that the biggest lessons I've learned have come from some of those failures. No one can ever say they are successful if they've never failed at anything. My mother used to tell me that failure doesn't exist. And I said, what do you mean by that? She said, because when you fail, you actually learn something. So she said, don't dwell on failure on its own, because you either win or you learn. And if you think about it like that, every failure you go through, you see it as an opportunity to learn something you didn't know. That's not to say when you go to school, don't learn and fail your subject. So, huh? Are you hearing me? But in life, there are many situations that you will come across that don't necessarily go your way. When I sat in secondary school like you, I thought I wanted to be a doctor. I'm not a doctor today. Does it mean I failed? I have found success in other ways and in other things. And so I want you to think of failure as a step to success. And those of you sitting in this room today, you are potential role models to your communities and to the people who are not in this room. Once again, I ask you, at the 20th anniversary of the Youth Empowerment Summit, would one of you be standing here inspiring others? That wasn't strong enough. In 10 years, can I challenge people in this room to be standing on this podium speaking to other people in this room? You have to own your voice. We've heard that said. And you have to own your value. I realize that we live in a world and a time today where everything is about speed. But I've also learned in my many decades in life that there are no shortcuts in life. And so, what I would say is that whatever you do, wherever you find yourself, get depth, get understanding. Because when you do, you can leapfrog many levels. You can actually advance faster than you would have if you had gone step by step. Do not underestimate the lessons you learn at this stage of your life. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter where you start. It's about how you get on, how you move on, how hard you work, what you put in. That is what will change your future and the future of the generations that come after you. So, if you want to see real lasting growth, you should embrace learning. You should embrace the process of understanding what goes on around you. And prepare for the opportunities when they come. I always say that time and chance will always meet opportunity. The opportunities that will be your breakthroughs, you don't know about today. But you can prepare for them whilst you wait. At a point in my career, I knew I wanted to be a CFO. But I knew I didn't have everything I needed to be a CFO. I was working in management accounting, and from my profile, you realize that I'm trained as a management accountant. I knew I needed to do a bit more financial accounting. So I asked for an opportunity to work in financial accounting. It wasn't a promotion. It was a lateral move. So I exchanged with a colleague. Then a short while later, the person doing that job actually left the organization. So guess who they asked to come and do that job? Guess who? Yes, because I had prepared by taking that opportunity. And then after I'd done that job for about 6 months, our CFO was asked to act as managing director. And then she looked in her team. Which member of her team had done both financial accounting and management accounting? Me. And she asked me to act as CFO. So you see, I could have been working for years to get to CFO. But by preparing myself, when the opportunity became available, I was able to leapfrog others who perhaps had done one thing for a long time. And that was my first foray into CFO-ship. Today, I've been a CFO for over 12 years. So do not wait to see the rains falling before you get out your umbrella. If you know we are in the rainy season, when you are leaving home, take your umbrella along, so that when the heavens open and the rains pour down, you're ready with your umbrella. So prepare. And how do you prepare? You learn, you get experience, you get the skills, and you prepare yourself for the opportunities that you would want to take advantage of. Your best life is ahead of you. And I'll tell you what I wish somebody had told me when I sat in rooms at your age. Enjoy the journey. And when I say enjoy the journey, it's not just about partying, party after party after party. No. It means pause and appreciate the times and people in your life. Pause and enjoy being a child, a teenager, a youth. I find when I meet young people, they're always in a hurry to grow up. And actually, I think I was that way too. I wanted to grow up to earn my own money, to buy what I want to buy, so that I won't go to the market and tell mommy I want cellular. She says, no, you need cellular. You buy Gary. But you know, hindsight is a beautiful thing, like they say. Enjoy the time you are in, because there's a time for everything. And stay true to yourself. I always tell this story that when I was going to Form 1, many years ago, my mother packed me off with my trunk and chobox in 2 words. She said, know thyself. She said, know where you are coming from. Do not ever forget your background and the lessons that you've been taught at home. Don't go to school, find friends doing this and say, me too, I want to do this. Don't lose you due to the pressures of the world around you. Remember who you are at the core and stay true to that. It will be your guiding light through life. And take care of yourself. Stay healthy. Don't do all the things that you know are not good for you. And I know when you are in school, there's a lot of pressure to do all kinds of things. Don't fall prey to some of those things. There are people I went to school with. There are people who were smarter than I was in school. And today, they are nowhere to be found because of the choices they made. The choices you make today will shape your future and determine where and how your life pans out. So please make the right choices. Above all, give God a chance to lead you. I know there are Muslims here and there are Christians here. Believe in something. Believe in someone. And let who you believe in lead you. Because our inner moral compass, nothing can replace our inner moral compass except we ourselves. It is easy for you to shut down your inner moral compass. And when you've shut it down a few times, it doesn't speak again. But that is how you go astray. So know thyself and keep true to yourself. Today we celebrate 10 years of empowerment. Let us look to the next 10 years. What story will you write for yourself in these next 10 years? What impact will you leave for your family, your community, and your country? Ghana depends on you. I sit down sometimes and I wonder, what will Ghana look like in 10, 20 years? Many of us have done our bit. Maybe we have a bit more to do. But what shapes Ghana's future? What puts us on the world map? And what sets us up to compete with the rest of the world? It's in this room. What difference will you make? What impact will you make? I want you all to stand with me. I want you to say something after me. I want you to finish stretching so that you can say what I'm going to say with vim. I want you to say, I am worthy. And say it like you believe it. I am worthy. I am capable. My purpose is to be impactful. I am here to make my world better. I will put Ghana on the map for the right reasons. And that is my call to action for you today. Thank you for listening to me.
Please, we can do better. Indeed, barriers are meant to be broken, and failure is a part of success. Inspirational words from Madame Antoinette Kofi, the CFO and Executive Director of MTN Ghana, the first ever female, first ever Ghanaian to hold that role. We are greatly blessed by your presence, ma'am. All right, so moving on, we are going to have some more acknowledgements. I quickly want to acknowledge the presence of Madam Hajia Alima Sajito Said, the Executive Director for Sweden Ghana. She spoke to us earlier today. And then Hajia Lamnatu Adam, the Executive Director for Songtapa Kwapong. He is the Vice Principal, and Mr. Felix Pedra, the Finance Manager. Let's clap for them before I continue. Then from Majesty Ghana Limited, I want to acknowledge Mr. Felix Sankte, CEO for Majesty Galaxy Limited. And then Mr. Noah Johnson Ananga, the branch manager. Mr. Jamal Dimbie, operations manager. And then Madam Belinda Yeboah, customer services. Let's clap for them as well. Not forgetting our lead sponsor, MTN Ghana, supported by Twisco, Savannah Opticals and Eye Care, Majesty Galaxy Travel and Tour, Bell Beverages, BB Events, Sports Water by Verna, Chasna Mineral Water, Days Fashion, Excellent Touch Medical Services, Piva Beverages, Savannah International Academy, Child Dream Foundation Schools, and Glow Events. Also, not forgetting our lead partner, the National Youth Authority. I also want to acknowledge the presence of students from the Baga Baga College of Education. If you are here, let us see you. Batco, okay, we see you and we appreciate your presence here. And then also from the UDS Parliament, can we see you? Are you here? Northern Youth Parliament, are you here? Okay, we appreciate your presence here. And we want you to also know that outside there are some vendors, okay? Eclat Foods is here. Girls Farm Hub, if you want some date syrups, they are outside. LinkedIn Enterprise, Fabric Plus Enterprise, Mafada Enterprise, Glam Skincare and Jewelry, Miglat Collection. So if you want tote bags, if you want skincare, if you want some food, some snacks, they are out there and ready to serve you. Our supporting partners as well, Pure Ed Ghana, Sweeter Ghana, We Not, Bayani, Feed Ghana, Song Taba, Girl to Women Foundation, the Northern Girl Initiative, Basha One Foundation, Thrive Nest, Women Arise Conference, NORSAC, the Assistance Hub, Women Support and Activist Group, Glory's Care Foundation, One Valley Ghana. Thank you very much. Handing over.
All right, so right about now, we'll get straight to the next item. We'll be inviting onto the podium Hajia Lamnatu Adam, Executive Director for Santaba, to have a word with us. After I hear some of you students have a few questions, so we'll give some room for that briefly. But let's welcome Hajia as she mounts the podium. You can do much better, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. It's afternoon, good afternoon to us all. I acknowledge the presence of my board chairperson, Madam Mariama Mahama. She's duly represented. Our guest speaker, Madam Georgina, we are proud of your achievement. All the others who have spoken, my colleagues, civil society partners, our students, thank you for giving me the opportunity. Songtaba is a Dagbanu word which means helping each other. And for this name, everywhere we go, we've seen some amount of help that goes through. And as a women's rights organization, we are also a youth-serving organization. And our only bias is that we prioritize working with girls, women, persons with disability, and the underserved populations. And so I wish to also congratulate Martha. Martha, well done, congratulations. It's not easy pulling an event like this for 10 years. Well done, we are proud of your achievement. As an organization, actually, each year, we try our best to support Martha Inspire Foundation to hold this event. And we are happy to be part of the sponsors for this year as well. Young people, a lot have been said to you, but I just have few more words for you. If our voice must be heard, we must see how we say it first. And as somebody who interfaces with young people all the time, I see many a time you are challenged with an issue and then you keep quiet about it. Yes, I understand. Probably because of our social orientation, especially for girls. When we are said that when elders are talking, we keep quiet, even if that doesn't make us happy. Today, we have learned that we have to challenge ourselves to speak up. By challenging ourselves, it may not just be you. It could be somebody else who is having challenges. What you need to do is to support the person to talk. And I get worried today because years ago, we were told the future is for young people tomorrow. But the tomorrow has come today. So the future is no longer about young people. It is now. So say, our future is now. Our future is now. Yes, because your now, if you don't make good use of your now, your future will be worse. Today, young people, the biggest issue we have is drugs. I know this is not the forum for drugs, but as a mother, I cannot step out here. As somebody who engages young people, I cannot step up here without telling you that we need to desist from it. Let us not get pressurized by our colleagues. And we know our colleagues, those who are with the drugs, let's help them. Don't say that it is not me, it's just she is doing it or he is doing it. Because in future, you will look up to your friend. If he's not in a good shape, you can't look back. The small earnings you have to support your friend, your sister with it. And so as young people, disease from drugs. Let us take our education serious. Let us plan our lessons. There's always time to rest, but let's also plan our sessions such that we take our studies seriously. I do not want to waste much of your time, but I want to say that if we recognize that our future is now, then we have to work towards it. Thank you very much.
You can do much better with the applause.
Okay. So I quickly want to acknowledge the presence of Madam Mariam Mahama, the principal for Dabopa Technical School. Madam, thank you for your presence here. And another quick announcement, Bell Beverages, they are outside and they are saying that under the 7-star canopy, they have free samples for you. So they free drinks. We all like free food. So please, right from here, you go get a free drink for yourself. So over to you, co-MC, to take the questions.
So once again, we want to say a big thank you to Madam Antoinette Kofi for that insightful conversation she had with us, and also letting us have a very good understanding of some practicalities in life. So we'll get straight with some questions and answers. We'll just want 4 people line up here. Let's do it real quick, and then we can facilitate the program real quick. We are behind time. If not, we'll just move on. If the choreography team is now set, we'll then make it fast and then have the choreography.
Please, if you have a question.
Real quickly. Please just line up. About 3 people, just come forward here. Let's do that real quick. Please, the team choreography, be getting ready so that we take that way.
I have 3 sets of questions here. Yes, I'm going to read all. All right. The first one. What are the most common challenges the youth faces when trying to turn their ideas into actionable projects? And how can they overcome them? One.
Okay. Sir, please hold on. Please, when you come to ask a question, kindly state who or which of the speakers you are directing the question to.
One of the questions,
the
CEO who left, the politician, I wanted to, but unfortunately he's gone. Okay, then Mama CFO. What success story or case study can you share that demonstrate youth-led change, making a significant difference? Youth-led change, making a significant difference.
My question is directed to Mr.
Madam Antoinette Kofi.
Yes. Please, I think in your speech you were talking about like there was a youth protest in Kenya, I think last year. Oh. And I wanted to say that like the youth have the power to make protests and stuff, but at what cost? Because the protests that happened in Kenya, there were 3 young lives lost. So how sure are we that if we put our voices out there, we are not putting ourselves in danger?
Thank you.
Okay, so there are rules or laws governing demonstrations in Ghana according to the 1992 Constitution. So like I already mentioned, that you have to gain knowledge. So before you want to do something like demonstration, you have to go through the 1992 Constitution and know what the Constitution says about demonstration. When you look at what happened in Kenya, their lives were lost as a result of violence. And when you read the Constitution doesn't support violence. That's why anytime you have to do demonstration, you speak to the government or you alert the Ghana Police Service that this is what you are going to do. They can in no way stop you from doing it, but then they will be there to protect you. The only thing that comes with demonstrations is that sometimes we, the young people, get frustrated and start to fight the policemen. And you know that when you start to fight, they will defend. And that's where the violence starts from. So you have to read the Constitution, know what you are going to do, and go by the Constitution. Once you go against it, there will be violence.
All right, thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause.
Thank you. I think you asked a question around what the challenges young people face. I believe a big challenge will be resources. Okay? But I also know that there are foundations and other companies that can actually, if your idea is good enough, that can actually put resources behind it. And also, I think historically we grew up in a culture where everything was about one person, me. And I think that prevented a lot of innovative ideas from flourishing. I think if people come together, you are able to explore different ways of doing things that could perhaps help you to get resource support from companies and foundations. Like the MasterCard Foundation, it supports a lot of youth projects, SME projects, women's projects, etc. But yes, resources tends to be the biggest challenge. Also, starting something, it does not have to be something that you need 1 million cedis for. So I have a friend who was a banker. She's quit banking now. And she lives in Accra, but she's always in the north now. She goes around buying share from farmers here. And she exports it. So if you live in the north, you have the land, or you have access to land, you have access to the produce, etc. And you have the digital skills to market this on the end. So don't use all your time on the internet doing TikTok. Or when you go to TikTok, don't let it all be looking at watching short, funny. Okay. Now the digital ecosystem has created a global marketplace. And you can use things that you can start with little resources and grow over the period. There's nothing to stop cola bean markets being farmed here in Tamale from appearing on a grocery store or a grocery shelf in the US, in Australia, etc. We've got to start somewhere and find the support to continue. And I think he had another question on an example of, so yeah, I know the Uber thing was not here, but there were 2 young men, they were students who traveled, okay, and they experienced that, and they put together an app. Now, I know a lot of young people who have set up apps either as fintechs or actually Express Pay. I don't know how many of you know about Express Pay. It's a digital ecosystem. You can use card, you can use Momo, and they've been incorporated into a number of vendors and sellers have put it as part of their e-commerce, and they take payment. It was designed by 2 young people. They had gone to school abroad, they came back to Ghana, and they played around with the app, and they kept developing it. And now, Express Pay is available to all Ghanaians, even when they are outside the country. So we have a lot of these apps that are coming up, that are being used, and that are being championed by young people. So yes, there's a lot of evidence of young people starting businesses and it making real change. Thank you.
Thank you also, madam. So up next, straight, we'll invite onto the podium Fire Kids to help us with a very beautiful, colorful choreography. Let's welcome them with a round of applause.
They call me a beat. While they fight, Lord, you set the table before me. In the sight of my enemy, in the sight of them all. Your body show for come and see. Everything they work for me. That you order my steps for me. That you they hold my destiny. Oh my Lord. By your goodness and mercy, I am standing out. I'm on top of the mountain, far above the clouds. You carry me, you carry me. And when they try to find me, to realize you are taking me far away. Very, very far away. Lord, your hand is on my head. Lord, your hand is on my head. Lord, you're promoting me far away. Very, very far away. Lord, your hand is on my head. Lord, your hand is on my head. I'm on a roller coaster. Your grace is on my head. When I promise to roll down, I'm standing on your end. You exalt my heart for the whole wide world to see. Hey, 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 hey. Baby, you give me two pass. You clear the road ahead, pressing on to the prize. No matter what the devil said, and you hide me under the shadow of your wing. They can't see me. See us we come out, them blessing the Lord will return up. I go follow your every command. I know say blessing in your hand. My people you must to understand. My Jesus away you know this scam. It's not for you is to expand. It's not for you is to expand. Hey. By your goodness and mercy I am standing up. I'm on top of the mountain, far above the clouds. You carry me, you carry me. And when they try to find me, you realize you are taking me far away. Very, very far away. Lord, your hand is on my head. Lord, your hand is on my head. God, you're promoting me far away. Very, very far away. Lord, your hand is on my head. Lord, your hand is on my head.
was a fiery performance from the Fire Kids. Thank you very much. Please clap for them one more time. Okay, so we would invite Majesty Travel and Tours, one of our supporting partners for the program. Majesty Travel and Tours, if you're here. All right, please clap for them as they mount the stage.
It feels good to be here again, and I can see my mothers are fully well represented. Ajia Alima is here, and Ajia Lamnatu is here, Blesla, Dr. Nancy, and Alaji from Business College. And we are really grateful to be here. Majesty Galaxy Ghana Limited is a travel and tour agency. We are into anything travel related, from website, passport, flight reservations, hotel reservations, car rentals, tour packages, and all. My simple message to my young brothers and sisters is how we use our time. Time is the most precious mineral on earth, and once lost, we can never gain it again. So how well are we using our time? We have a lot of platforms, but how well are we using them to develop ourselves and our talents? We have people who are ready to train and to teach us. Ajia gave me a big platform last year, and that is what has been keeping me for some time now. And I'm really grateful to her. We as young people need to learn to do these two things I did for myself. That is, we need to prepare and we need to position well. How prepared are we for the opportunities around us? How prepared are we? We need to learn, we need to develop a skill. That is how we prepare. We say knowledge is power, but it's only power when you put it to work. If you have it and you don't practice, you don't apply it, you don't see how powerful it is. So as young people, I say we must prepare, develop our talent, develop our skills. That is the only way that we can be assured that when opportunities show themselves, we will be selected to benefit from them. And position. You have the talent, you have the skill, you have the certificates, you have the good grades. But how do you position yourself as a young person? You must connect or you must network with the right people. Those who can develop these skills. Those who can make your dreams come true. You must connect with them. You must network with them. You are here. We have met great people here. You must connect with them. You must go to them for guidance so that you can become great people in future. My last words has to do with something Ajia mentioned, that is drugs. Every platform I find myself, I try to speak about it. Drugs is wasting the youth. If you are getting all this knowledge, all these talents and everything, and at the end, you fall into drugs, it means that in the next 10, 20 years, we are going to have either a sick or a weak youth. That means the country is going to go down. So I call on every single one of us today that we have to rise and fight against drug and substance abuse. We are not using arms, we are not using guns. We are going to use our voices. Every platform you get, try to fight, try to amplify it with your voice so that together we can build the country and the healthy youth we are looking for. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Majesty Travel and Tours. We appreciate you immensely. So a very quick announcement. As very vibrant youth out here, kindly make time to visit the MTN stand and MTN, register for the MTN Skills Academy, a very impactful platform that you would regret. So up next, we'll take some testimonials for Martha Inspires Foundation. And to welcome onto the podium is Odadie Marvin Achia. He happens to be a very great youth advocate, counselor, and also senior assistant registrar, Tamale Technical University. He's also a staunch Presbyterian. Welcome.
Thank you very much, and a lovely afternoon. I acknowledge the mighty presence of the very great people that have been asked to chair or play any role at this event. We thank you very much for being here. I've been asked to write a 2-hour exams in just 2 minutes. And the students here, if you're asked to write a 2-hour exam in 2 minutes, will you pass or you fail? You pass. I like your vim. So if I say what's up, you say we did. What's up? What's up? All right. So as a youth advocate and a partner mentor to Martha Inspires Foundation, first of all, I want to say that I'm very proud of Martha. Where is Madam Martha? Very, very proud of this lady. I call her the big woman. Say the big woman. It takes resilience, tenacity, and faith to be able to come this far. And Martha has always showed the way. As a very busy person who is in love with youth development, I realized I may not be able to get the time and the resources to do the work Martha is doing. So when I decided to partner with her so that we run some projects, I learned a lot from her. This woman has dedicated her life to the work she's doing. And in fact, I always share with her that this is a ministry. It's just like the way we have Pastor Fund having his ministry as a pastor. Martha also has the ministry as a youth advocate, a youth empowerment person. Please, let's give it up for Martha. I'm wrapping up, but I just want to say that we have spoken a lot to the young people here, but then we need to talk to ourselves. Adults, we are very busy, we are making money, and then there are times we even forget that we need to make impact in the lives of these young people. I'm appealing and urging all well-meaning adults to join forces with people like Martha Inspires to ensure that the little bit of your resources, the little bit of the time that you have, you can come around and help us build a better future for Ghana. I remember significantly when we were doing the Boys to Men mentorship project, when I engaged the youth, the young guys, they taught me a lot of lessons. So the impact wasn't only on them, but I also learned a lot as a father, as a teacher, as a youth advocate. They gave me some appo on how to take care of even my own children. So I'm urging all adults here to come on board and let's support Martha Inspires. And like I said, the young people here, I said, when I say what's up, you say what? What's up? Power to the youth. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Marvin. Up next, we invite Ms. Saida to also give a testimony about the Martha Inspires Foundation. Please do better with the clapping.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm very grateful for this opportunity. And my testimony is just going to be about how I've attended this Youth Empowerment Summit so far. It started in 2023. I think that was after the pandemic. So I attended this Youth Summit, and like I was telling Sister Martha, one of the people who really, really motivated me was Reverend Aaron Lambo. I know he also inspired us today, right? I really, really admire him. And he's somebody who I feel like if he was a really, really close mentor to me, I would really, really appreciate it. I'll start the connection. I'm here to connect to wonderful people and network with like-minded individuals who are here. So, interestingly, last time in 2023, it surprised me today when he told us that we should say no. But last time, he also told us we shouldn't fear to get no. So he's speaking to us using the communication. If we know, we are saying the sender and the recipient. Last time, you should receive the no. When you are told no, you shouldn't fear it. Today, he's telling us to be the sender of the no. Tell people no. Set boundaries for your own self. Do not let people cross your boundaries. And like young people, I remember when I was in SHS, I was told, say no. But then we used to say it aggressively. I don't know if you've realized that. He didn't tell her to say it disrespectfully. Say it respectfully and be firm on your no. Say no to no matter what the situation is. And like Mom said, say no to drug abuse. Say no to sexual harassment. Say no to anything that you know would affect your life. I'm sure we are ready to say no wherever we find ourselves. Please, my young sisters, it's not saying no to be disrespectful, but say it calmly and firm. So that's what today I'm really inspired, meeting these wonderful people and actually being selected as a mentor. I am ready to mentor all of us here and also be a mentee too. Thank you.
Very beautiful testimonies. Thank you very much, Mr. Marvin and Ms. Saida too. Right about now, we'd like to invite on stage the woman of the moment, the big lady, the brain behind what we have going on here for 10 years. A superwoman and a wonder woman.
A decade of impact and building legacies, celebrating Martha Anabila's visionary leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and friends of Martha Inspires Foundation, it's our honor to celebrate a remarkable milestone, 10 years of empowering lives and transforming communities. At the heart of this journey is our visionary CEO, Martha Anabila. Martha is a young, energetic, and passionate leader who finds fulfillment in volunteerism, advocacy, and commitment to youth development. As the founder and CEO of Martha Inspires Foundation, a youth-led organization established 10 years ago, Martha has been driven by a singular vision: to empower individuals, especially women and girls, to reach their full potential. With a degree in business management and a master's in humanitarian resource management from the University of Cape Coast, Martha has leveraged her expertise to make a lasting impact. Her leadership has been marked by compassion, humility, and a deep commitment to serving others. She's a brilliant writer, a youth advocate, and a mentor who inspires young people to aim higher and achieve their goals. Under Martha's leadership, the foundation has empowered thousands of young people, especially women and girls, through education, skills training, and economic empowerment programs. Supported vulnerable communities through healthcare initiatives, food security programs, and disaster relief efforts. Donated school uniforms and learning materials to children in rural communities. Set up a youth center that provides mentorship, training, reading clinic, and many more educative sessions for young people. Fostered a culture of innovation, entrepreneurship, and leadership, inspiring a new generation of change makers. Martha's achievements extend beyond the foundation. She is a recognized author, having penned the inspiring book, Inspiration for Purpose, which has touched countless lives. The executive producer and host of The Reflection Show, a recipient of several prestigious awards, including the 100 Most Outstanding Female Changemakers in Ghana, Humanitarian Citation of Honor, and Promising Female in Leadership Award from the National Youth Authority. Young people look up to Martha as a role model, inspired by her energy, passion, and commitment to creating positive change. Her authenticity, humility, and willingness to listen have earned her the respect and admiration of her peers and mentees. As one young beneficiary at the youth center noted, Martha's impact on my life has been profound. She's shown me that with hard work and determination, I can achieve my goals. Martha's influence extends beyond Ghana, inspiring a global community of young leaders and change makers. Her legacy is a testament to the power of one person to make a difference. As we celebrate this milestone, we honor Martha's vision, leadership, and dedication. We look forward to many more years of empowering lives and transforming communities under her guidance. To Martha Anabila, we say thank you for your leadership, your heart, and your unwavering commitment to empowering others. Your impact will be felt for generations to come. We are grateful for your tireless efforts, your innovative spirit, and your love for humanity. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation and a round of applause, let's welcome Miss Martha Anabila.
Our special guest of honor, our honorable speakers, partners, sponsors, students, teachers, ladies and gentlemen. My life is a seed that many of you have contributed to making grow. Some of you have been the water that I needed. Some of you have been the sunlight that I needed, and many more. You have helped me spiritually, physically, financially, mentally, and many more. Today, we gather to celebrate a decade of amplifying youth voices and building legacies. 10 years ago, I had a dream to create a platform where young people could share their stories, their struggles, and their triumphs. I had no idea that this dream would become a movement, a family, and a legacy that would touch countless lives. As I look around this room, I'm reminded of the countless moments of joy, of tears, of laughter, and of growth that we've shared over the past decade. I see faces that have become familiar, faces that have become family, and I see new faces, eager to join this journey, to make their mark and to leave their legacy. 10 years ago, we started with a question. What if we gave young people the platforms, the tools, and the support they needed to become the change makers of tomorrow? Today, we stand as a testament to the power of that question. We've seen young people from all walks of life come together, share their stories, and inspire one another. We've seen them take ownership of their communities, their passions, and their futures. But this journey hasn't been without its challenges. There have been many times we faced setbacks, when we've doubted ourselves, and when we've wondered if we are making a difference. But through it all, one thing has remained constant: the resilience and the determination and the passion of all the young people here watching us on Facebook, watching us on TV, and who couldn't even make it to this venue today. As we celebrate a milestone, I want to acknowledge the incredible team that has worked with me tirelessly behind the scenes to make this possible. Current team, past team, your dedication, your expertise, and your love for this mission has been the driving force behind our success. To our high-profile guests who have been part of this journey, I want to say thank you. Your stories, your energy, and your passion have inspired me and inspired countless others. You've shown us that legacy is not just about what we have behind, but about the impact we make in the lives of others. As we look to the future, to the next 5 years, to the next 20 years, to the next 50 years, and even to the next 100 years of Martha Inspires Foundation, I want to leave you with a challenge. Let's continue to amplify youth voices to build legacies that will last, and to create a world where every young person has the opportunity to thrive. Let's continue to push boundaries, to break barriers and to shatter glass ceilings. And to that young person who is wondering if their voices matters, if I, Martha and Abila, can do it, you can do greater than I have ever achieved. For many of you that do not know my story, my parents, or let me say, my father, never supported this journey. But I am so glad that before he passed on in 2021, he saw me on TV and he was happy. He would sit with his friends and say, that is my daughter. She is on TV. And I'm making this point not to shame my father, but to use him as an example to all parents, to all mothers, to all fathers, to all guidance, that sometimes the fact that you have a child doesn't mean that whatever you want for them is the will of God for them. At a point, they understood. And wherever my late father is now, I believe he will be proud of me. In 2021, 2 weeks to the Youth Empowerment Summit, my father died. Everyone wanted me to come, but I asked myself, what about the many, many young people that want to be inspired? What about the parents that need my story to equip their young people? And through it all, I have been strong and I have been great. I want to say yes, your voice matters. Your story is worth telling, and you can make a difference. And to all of us in this room, I want to say a happy 10th anniversary to all of you, because you are part of the story. You are part of this journey. Over the past 10 years, we have had so many partners supporting us. During this week, I had a dream, and it had rained so much. The dream, it was very real. The rain was shaky that when I got to the venue, people were not there. I was telling Auntie Efia about it. At 12:30 a.m., it began to rain. I couldn't sleep. But just later on, I felt in my spirit that if God has given me all these years, the rain cannot stop us. And the rain is a sign of a blessing. That on our 10th anniversary youth conference, there has been a rain that has fallen from 1 a.m. to even 1 p.m. for more than 12 hours. Thank you that through the rain, you are here. Maybe God wants to use this rain to show us something. That as you grow as a young person, whatever the storm is, whatever the rain is, whatever encounter that you have, let it not stop you. And if you didn't hear anything or can't remember anything, look at the fact that, why did you come? I asked myself, why did they still come despite this rain? It's a Saturday, they could sleep and put the blanket on themselves. But they are here. I want to say thank you so much. But for me not to forget some names, I would want to go through quickly the names of our partners and to say thank you so much for the opportunity. As always, MTN Ghana. I remember when I sent Lady George an email I saw somewhere. She was out of the office, so I got an automatic reply with her number. From May till October, I called her several times. I know sometimes she would ask, who is even this girl? But I kept calling. That I wanted MTN to be part of Youth Empowerment Summit, and I wanted her personally to mentor me. And for 8 good years since 2018, MTN Ghana has been our lead sponsor for the Youth Empowerment Summit. Please, let's do it bigger. Thank you so much to the biggest mobile telecommunications network, MTN Ghana, for finding me worthy. When you saw me, I don't think I looked like it, but you saw a potential in me. And I want to say a very big thank you and a very big God bless you for everything. I want to acknowledge some of our partners. Twisco have been with us since 2015 when we started Martha Inspires Foundation. Producers of Cowbell, Yonvita, Onga, La Casera, whatever, Mixi Choco, for the time we started Martha Inspires Foundation. every year, Twisco is available to support us. Savannah Opticals has been with us for, I think, for the last 5 to 6 years. They provide free medical eye services to the children at the reading clinic. They come, check their eyes all for free. And they even give them free medications for about 3 years now. Let's do it better for Savannah Opticals. Please, if you are looking for the best place to go and check your eyes, go to Savannah Opticals, opposite VRA main building, the story building. Majesty Galaxy Travel and Tour. It's our first year working together, but thank you so much for your support. For all your international traveling needs and local traveling needs, please get in touch with Savannah Opticals. Bell Beverages, Bell Cola, 7-Star, Puka Drink, whatever. They are outside today. They are doing, even though you are refreshed, refreshments are in your buses, but they are also giving you free refreshments, even aside the sponsorship that they are giving us. We have BB Events. As you see all those beautiful lights in this room, BB Events is supporting us with all these beautiful lights as well. We have sports water by Verna. I think some of you are being refreshed by sports water by Verna. We have Jasna mineral water. They gave us some sachet water. Excellent Touch Medical Service. It's a hospital for children at Chokuya Pause. Their contact details will be on our social media handles, so please do well to get in touch with them. We also have Piva Beverages, who are also refreshing us with some drinks for all of us. We have Savannah International Academy. It is the best amazing school with the international curriculum in northern region in Tamale. So Rich, I believe the team is outside with some souvenirs to give more education on Savannah, popularly known as SIA. We have Child Dream Foundation schools as well. You can find all their details on our social media handles. For those of you sitting on the extra chairs, we say a very big thank you to Glow Events. So if you're having an occasion and you want Glow Events or any organization, to do a perfect plan for you, Glow Events is there. And to our lead partner, National Youth Authority, the authority of young people in Ghana. You just heard the Deputy CEO speak. We have Pure Earth, telling us about everything about the environment. We did a presentation all about Pure Earth. This is our first time working with you, and we believe that the relationship will keep going. And the most influential woman in Northern Region, Sweda Ghana, Haji Alima and her organization. Thank you so much. I think for 7 years, Sweda Ghana has been partnering with us and making sure that the Youth Empowerment Summit, together with all our other activities, are done well. And we have the people that says that what men can do, we can do better in a more practical form. We North, are you here? Let me see your wave. Dr. Nancy, thank you so much for supporting us. We really appreciate. So they train women in several industrial works. So if you want, you can reach out to them. When the forms are ready, they would give you an opportunity to be with them. We also have Banyani. Banyani is an NGO which is really dealing so much on climate change. We have played most of their videos earlier, and we'll keep posting most of them on our social media handle. Feed Ghana is also a women empowerment organization doing so much. Girls to Women Foundation as well. We have the Northern Girl Initiative. These organizations are all centered on women empowerment. We have Bashawan Foundation as well that have been around just for a while, but they are doing so much around youth empowerment. If I mention your organization, you can just give us a wave, please. We have Tribe Nest. Today, Tribe Nest is doing some photography. Maybe they are outside there. Tribe Nest into digital skills training. So, Mr. Eben, we can see how we can partner with Tribe Nest to, improve the Skills Academy as well. And Women's Rights Conference. And NORSAC is also one of the biggest NGOs you could find around, supporting us into youth empowerment. The Assistance Hub, WUSA, Glorious Care Foundation, all are these amazing organizations that have supported. We also have Kesmi FM, Dagban FM, Vibrant Star Sound Wave supporting us with sound today. Wind and Fire Media doing the live production. And not to forget Truth TV. We are live on Truth TV actually. And next week, Saturday, maybe when you are home or wherever you are, at 9 a.m., just tune into Truth TV. You see the whole program all over again. And from next month, from September, every Thursday and Saturday, the program would be broken down into each speaker that you can watch again on the Reflection Show. It's a show that I host, but for September, we are replaying all the episodes from the Youth Empowerment Summit. So we can reach out to as many young people as possible. So for the month of September, it's Youth Empowerment Summit on the Reflection Show. I just want to say a very big thank you to our speakers. Gloria Gia is a young person. I put up a post on social media saying that I wanted a young person to be part of the speakers. Last year we had Marvin Selassie. This year we kind of did a little competition, and out of the up and down, Miss Gloria, we are so honored to have you. Hey, we love your energy. You know, it's a great energy. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. Reverend A.L. Funds, he has left, but most of us have seen him on this platform a few times. And the Deputy CEO for National Youth Authority, who came in the stead of the CEO, I believe we saw. We all know what's happening currently in the country. So due to reasons beyond his control, he couldn't come in person. We also have our special... In 2023, you joined us virtually, and I was so hopeful that you would join us. So this year, when we're reaching out at your schedules, I think that Lady George, God just made the CFO to come. Thank you so much for joining us. And for the women in my school, Nobi School, who are studying business, let me see your, I'm a Nobiscan. Hajia is also a Nobiscan. So as you are learning accounting or business, know that you have a role model and follow her. Anytime I see CFO or Lady George on any platform, I would follow to make sure that there is a thing or two that I can also learn. Buta photography, please, Buta photography. So we have Buta photography, we have Kwesi-graphy, we have Viera vintage photography, we have iValley. They are also supporting us, but today they are giving us photography services. I hope I haven't left anyone out. And yeah, I believe maybe when I remember, the MCs will come and then and do that. So if the team is ready, can I get we want to acknowledge some people quickly. We will not read what's on the citation. We will just call them and then they will come and pick it up. Please bring the citations. We will start with the essay competition quickly. And we also have Madam Asana from CAD, Community Action for Inclusive Development. Please give us a wave, Madam Asana. She's been one of our partners at the Youth Center, and she's been making sure that Photo for Change as well. Buta recently won a great award on Joy News. I really don't remember the name of the award, but that shows that there are people in Northern Region who are doing great and who are doing amazing. Okay, so we did an essay competition, the Matter Inspires essay competition. We just want to call them quickly. You come and take the citations, and then we would, so the first person, do I have the first person? We have Ilyasu Nashira Akiwele from David Abdullahi Memorial School, if she's here. And we have Mahama Abdul Karim Doshi, also from Faith Hill Community School. If they are not here, we'll do that later. And Mustafa Salwa Laba, David Abdullahi Memorial School. So the coordinators, please check it out for us. These are the first to the third position. The others, three also made it to the final stage. So if they are not here, okay, you are coming. For which position, please? Ilyas Sunashra, that's for what? Oh, that's for the first position. Let's clap for her. Wow. Mr. Marvin, please do this for me. So you hold it so he comes. And then I made them a promise. In as much as at the reading clinic, we also say that we want them to improve their reading abilities and all that. We also make sure that we motivate them. So the first position, please, if you don't want the money, I'll take it. Goes with a 1,000 Ghana cedis cash. So thank you so much for participating. We also have the second, who is the second person? Abdul. Okay, are you receiving it on? Okay, that's him. Okay, Abdul Karim Doshi, Faith Hill Community School. He goes with a 700 Ghana cedis cash prize. And I believe the team will coordinate some products from our sponsors. And the third person, Mustafa Salwalaba, goes with 500 Ghana cedis cash prize. So anytime you hear that we are having the essay competition, it's not just about the money, but also an opportunity. So please, media, let's coordinate and take pictures with them outside. But also an opportunity for them to improve on their writing abilities. These days, somebody will just WhatsApp you, GM, IDK. Please, it's not good. Some of the young people will see me and they will take, I'm also a young person, they will take my number and they will be like, hi, there is a way you need to write. Hi, my name is this. I saw you at this place. I want this. Some of you, they'll be like, there, T-H-E-R-E. They'll do D-E-R. So I should understand that it is there. No. So I beg you, we are trying to improve our writing abilities. The second category we want to do is also for individuals. Individuals. Can I have the citations? Quickly, work with me, protocol. So there are some people that we want to acknowledge. So I'll do this quickly. I will call Dr. Nancy to come and help me do some presentations. I have Mr. Michael Akwesi Akoma. He's a teacher at Vitin Senior High School. Is he here? We want to acknowledge Mr. Michael. And then we also want to acknowledge Mr. Marvin Achia. Please join us. Please join us, Mr. Marvin. I will tell you why we are acknowledging them after. This is the first batch. Later on, we would be able to reach out to. We have Mr. John Ali. Mr. John Ali has been our literacy coach. He's a retired educationist, but he's been doing so well to come to the youth center and then mentor. So the essay competition script, Mr. Ali and his team have been marking them for us. So thank you so much. Okay. Okay, so after Mr. Ali, we have the mama herself, Madam Mahama Ariama from Dabokwa Technical School. Then we would have Madam Blessing from Pure Air to come and help us do these presentations. Okay, Madam says that Mr. Ali was his English teacher. At which level? At JSS level. Mr. Ali was his English teacher. But he's still able to come and volunteer with us. So volunteerism doesn't have any age. We want to do this for our young person, Miss Gloria Gia, for agreeing to come and speak with us. I'm not. Yes, yep. Is Madam Blessela here? I'm not sure she's here, but we'll do that later. Mr. Samir J. Okay, we'll do that later. These two citations are for some two special people. All of you are special, but I want to say thank you to Yawa J. Dankwa, our MC. For 8 years, YAD has been MCing the youth. Oh, please, let's do it better. For 8 years, every year, I'll just call him in January and tell him that Youth Summit is coming on, and wherever you are, you have to come. Please come, Yao. He is the programs manager and also the manager at Asasi Radio here in Tamale. He trained me to be a radio presenter. I didn't know how to push the console, but he taught me all that, and I'm a radio presenter. But now I'm doing TV, so people don't know I used to be a radio presenter. Yeah, Madam Blessing will do the presentation. I want to do this for one man who is Tony. Please take the camera from James. I want to say a very big thank you to James Vieira. Please let him come. From between 8 to 10 years, he is the producer of the Reflection Show. The producer from my motivational videos called Master Inspires. And he is the production manager every year for Youth Empowerment Summit. So he directs all the photographers, the videographers. He will take them for lunch on his budget just to make sure that we have a great, so let's bring the organizations, please. Team, these two people are not there. We're just doing some few. We can't do all here, but later we'll be getting to some of you, your offices, your homes, to surprise you on how you have really been great in empowering and supporting me. This year, Hashia Lamna, the way I called her plenty. And it's just been an honor that she's been so supportive. This is a citation for True TV. True TV is our partner. So 2 times every week, Matter Inspires Foundation is on TV. And the Youth Empowerment Summit, they broadcast it live. Mr. Conrad Kakraba and the entire team in the MCR, I say I really, really appreciate. We will get this to you in Accra. And Trillium, I don't know if there's anybody from Trillium here. We can do that later. And is that, please, can somebody, Promasidor Ghana Limited, please call Mr. Emmanuel for me. I want him on stage. While we are waiting for Mr. Emmanuel, I would be doing a big one for Auntie Sheila. Please come for this for me. MTN Ghana. MTN Ghana. MTN. Please, let's do it better and bigger. Hey, MTN Ghana. I know sometimes when Auntie Sheila sees my call, she's like, hey, this girl is calling again. Sometimes I'll call Lady George as early as 5 a.m. because I'm following up on a proposal. Hey, Martha, who does that? 5 a.m. Thank you so much, MTN Ghana. Okay, thank you. Please, Mr. Emmanuel Safo, and this one for National Youth Authority. I think we can get it later. And Switha Ghana, Hajia, we want to say a very big thank you to Switha Ghana. Please, Mr. Emmanuel Osafo, go to the Twisco stand and call him or anyone. Hajia, please. Ushers, please do this for me. Mr. Emmanuel Osafo from Hajia, thank you so much. Yes. I should have called him. Let me do it. All right, thank you so much. I'll call, Gloria, come and do this presentation for me again. We have Savannah Opticals. I think YD, you come back for this, for Savannah Opticals. And later on, we also have NORSAC. Is there a rep of NORSAC here? Is there a rep of NORSAC here? No, Savannah Opticals. Then we do one for NORSAC. Then I want to say a very big thank you to my church, the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire Assemblies of God Church. This is the auditorium that we fellowship every Sunday. The support has been great. When I started the reflection show, I was using my pastor's office. My pastor would give me money. My pastor would give me my church cameras to start the show. And it's so great having a man of God to understand the kind of vision. In 2021, after the youth summit, thieves broke into my room and stole my laptop, my tablet, a whole lot of things, my money. I didn't know who to call. Imagine, I didn't know. But my pastor gave me money to sustain myself until things, Mommy, please, this one, I would want you to take this on behalf of the church. So let's welcome Mrs. Ernestina Fant, my spiritual mother and the mother of the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire Assemblies of God Church. Thank you so much, Mommy. Okay, please, can we get the cake? That's the last thing we are doing before. MTN has a surprise. If you go to Promasidor. Okay, Mr. Gloria, please come and do this. Mr. Emmanuel Osafo. Thank you so much. Can we have the cake? While the cake is coming, I think I'm done here. The last people I really want to acknowledge is the teachers of the various schools that we have been engaging. You have done so much. Like I said, we are still coming to the schools, your homes. You might not know who or whom we are coming to. A lot of us have inspired us. A lot of us has been with that. We are going to do a raffle. So we've been writing your names. MTN has a, please, should I tell them what it is? No. Okay, thank you. MTN has a very special surprise. So to all the teachers of the various schools, I say a very big thank you. You are our partner in making this very, very successful. So I'm done here. I would like to invite our chairperson, and also she'll be doing something with MTN lastly. I also want to acknowledge the presence of Days Fashion. It's a fashion school. Please, can I see your hands? Days Fashion, yes, their CEO is here. Let me see the students. You didn't show some of your things. Days Fashion, whatever fashion that you need. And what's the name of the guy? Prince Nyame. Prince Nyame sponsored the clothing of the MC and the clothing of Reverend A.L. Fant. So what Reverend A.L. Fant wore today, Prince Nyame sponsored that.
In a world where challenges abound, one woman's vision sparked a movement. Welcome to the story of Martha Inspires Foundation, a decade of empowering lives and transforming communities. Meet Martha, a passionate individual driven by a desire to make a difference. Her journey began with a simple yet profound question: how can I inspire positive change? Over the past decade, Martha Inspires Foundation has touched countless lives, from education and healthcare initiatives to economic empowerment programs. The foundation's work has been a beacon of hope. The foundation's journey has been made possible by the unwavering support of individuals, organizations, and communities. Together, they've helped create a ripple effect of kindness and compassion. Despite the successes, the journey hasn't been without its challenges. From funding constraints to logistical hurdles, the foundation has faced numerous obstacles. Today, Martha Inspires Foundation stands as a testament of the power of collective action. The foundation's work has improved lives, inspired hope, and fostered a sense of community. As Martha Inspires Foundation celebrates its 10th anniversary, we invite you to join us in honoring this remarkable journey. Let's continue to inspire, empower, and transform lives together.
Today we celebrate a dream, we celebrate grit, we celebrate consistency, we celebrate passion. And together, all the partners and supporters cut this cake in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Cheers to the next 10 years.
So I want to call 5 people to come and pop the champagne. Any of the students, you are part of us. Ah, go back, go back, go back, go back. Wait, come on. Okay, I want one person from each school. What? No, go back, go back, go back. Go back. Go back, all of you should go back. Okay, go back. All of you go back. All of you go back. Okay, Kalisco, one of you should come. Okay, I have one from Dabupa, one from Lamashek, one from Lobis champagne. Don't shake it, please. Don't shake it. Don't shake it. Wow, let's welcome Ghana's most beautiful 2022, Queen Seya. Thank you so much. Hey, if you want to drink the champagne. Thank you so much. You leave the champagne. We'll drink it after the program. Okay, so you go around and share the champagne to your friends. Please go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Thank you so much. Go down. Don't break this. Oh my goodness. Sense and then go down. Go down. Please go down and leave the speakers. Go down and leave the speakers. Go down and leave the speakers. Okay, go down. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, let's go down. Let's go up, down, up stage. Thank you so much. If I say I will share this cake, I'll be in trouble. So you know what I will do? The volunteers, please. I want the volunteers who can come to come and line up here. The volunteers, finally, before the chairperson come. If not all of you, some of you, the volunteers are working Youth Empowerment Summit, from sending the letters for proposals, from a whole lot of things. Please, the volunteers, can I see you? If you are delaying, I can skip. Want to acknowledge our volunteers? Want to acknowledge our volunteers? Please, let's clap for them. Please, you can just line up. Let's line up. Let's line up. Let's line up. There are some who are still outside. Some are ushers, protocol, whatever that you have. Yes, our volunteers. And Wind and Fire media crew, Wind and Fire ushers, Wind and Fire protocol, Levi's, all of you. So these are our volunteers. Bell Beverages. Okay. So I want you to join me, tell our volunteers thank you. Hello. Shall we tell our volunteers thank you? For volunteering to making sure that the event has come on and the event is great. All right, thank you so much. You may go back. Thank you so much to our volunteers. Some are outside, they couldn't join. Please, let's see that the cake is down. Please, let's see that we pick the cake outside. Please don't eat it before I come. Leave some for me. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. So at this point, I think I'm done. We want to invite our chairperson, Madame Georgina Asari-Fiegbanu, Senior Manager, Corporate Communications, MTN Ghana. And for about 5 to 10 years, she has been recognized as one of the top women in PR, public relations in Ghana. And she's my personal mentor. I am so lucky, Madam Chair. Please wait for the raffle.
Are you clapping or not? Keep clapping. It's been a beautiful day. I'm sure wow is deserving. So let's do our wow as we wrap up. Let's go. Excellent, excellent. You are A students. Time is fast spent. Martha has already done her thank yous. I don't want to stay for too long. Ideally, I should do like a review of everything we've done today. But I'm sure you all agree that it's been an absolutely amazing day. And let me add that God has been good to us. It's been a rainy day, like she said. It's been raining all night, all day. And I know Martha was very worried. And when I spoke to her in the morning, she said, it's been raining. Oh, then the first bus came and she was so happy. And she said, the first bus has come and I pray that everything will go well if the rain doesn't stop us. And I said, Martha, you know this is a rainy season. And you chose to do your program in August. And you do it every year. And it's always successful. So whether rain or shine, I'm sure everything will go well. So we thank God that in spite of the rain, all of us are here. And it's been an absolutely amazing day. So let's clap for ourselves once again. You've made my work as chairperson very, very easy. So like I said, thank yous have been said already. For those of you who have been attending for years, you know that I always have a way of getting you to remember everything that has been said. Because if we leave here and you don't remember what we learned, then we have failed. And so I always have a way of getting you to remember and to reward those who were very attentive. So let me call Sheila, who always comes bearing a few gifts. Let's clap for Sheila, who has a few gifts to give. Are you clapping or should she take her gifts away? We have a few. Oh, there are a lot of books. So we are going to start with Gloria. One thing you learned from Gloria, and I want us to do this within the next 15 minutes. And that is going to be my remarks. In place of my remarks, we are summarizing everything we've learned. So Gloria was our energizer. She gave us a very good dose of energy in the morning. What did Gloria say that you learned, that you are taking away with you? Let me see the hands. Yes, you. I'm taking just, okay. I'll take 2 people. Let's clap for her. Can I have a second mic if that's possible so that we run quickly? What did you learn from Gloria?
I learned that I should be bold, take a lead and make a legacy.
Boldness. She spoke about boldness. Let's clap for her. Sheila, you have to. Oh, can I have a second microphone, please? Please take it. So what did you learn from Gloria? The mic. Take this. Take it.
Please, I learned that amplifying your voice doesn't mean that you should be speaking loud. It means that you should make a positive impact in the life of the people in your community.
Excellent. Anyone who wants to add a third one from Gloria? Hey, this side is very, very on point too. So, what did you learn?
I learned that she said we are not.
Please, we want to hear you. Use the other mic.
She said we are not leaders of tomorrow, but we are leaders of today. So we should learn how to be
heard.
To be heard of them.
To be heard.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. Hey, you are still here. Gloria, your people are here. Oh. They really listen to you. Okay, so let's take this last 2. Then we move to our second speaker. Tell us what you learned. Please don't repeat what has been said.
I learned that as youth, if our problem is to solve, we need to voice it out.
If we have a problem,
and we need it to be solved,
we have to voice it out. Okay, let's clap for her. Please let the energy flow. We are wrapping up. Clap for her. Hey, another person. That's the last of Glorious. Okay.
And I learned that we should build legacies.
From Gloria. Oh.
Yes.
Gloria, did you talk about legacy? We'll take it like that. Okay. Legacy ran through all the speakers. Let's clap for him. Please, you have to say something different.
And I learned that a legacy is something that affects generation upon generation.
She's laughing. Yeah, you learned that, but it wasn't from Gloria. But it's okay. Let's clap for her. That ends Gloria's summary. That ends Gloria's summary. No, come. Did you learn anything from Pastor Fant? From Miss Gloria? Are you sure? Okay. You give her her prize.
I learned that knowledge is acting, and we are all involved in building our motherland.
Say that again.
Knowledge is acting, and we are all involved in building our motherland.
Very good, very good. Clap for her. You listen to her in this. So we go to our second speaker, Reverend Aaron Lambon Fant. It's okay. Please. If you all come up here. Hey, no, I need only, you know what? Please listen to me. Listen to me. Line up behind me. Just line up behind me. Okay, I want only 5 people to summarize what you learned from Reverend Aaron.
Okay.
You are not talking to me, you are talking to your mates.
I learned that people love to be liked, and also kindness builds royalty.
Very good. Clap for her. Please clap for them. The next one, what did you learn?
And I learned that we should learn to say no, but in a polite manner.
Excellent. Let's go. The next one, I said only 5 people. Oh. I'll end at 5.
I learned that excellence is not art, it's a habit.
Okay, very good.
I learned that the same people you see when you are going up are the same people you see when you are coming down.
Very good. Why are you laughing? Why? You are digging his spots, eh?
I also learned that.
The last one for Pastor Fan.
I also learned that kindness builds loyalty.
Kindness builds loyalty. Very good. Very good. Clap for him. So that's the end of Pastor Fant. Not all. We are still learning. Okay. Then we had Alhaji Inusa Mahama, the Deputy CEO for National Youth Authority. Do you remember what he said? Who remembers? If you know you don't remember, you can go and sit down.
Please, he said we should learn to use our voice wisely, because our voice is our power.
Your voice is your power. Let's clap for her.
Yes, I remember him say, your network determines your net worth depends on your network. So therefore,
was he the one who said it? He wasn't the one who said it. Who said that? You tell me who said it.
Pastor
Fant.
Pastor Fant.
Yes.
And then he also said, poverty is nothing but lack of quality relationship.
Hey, okay. Let's clap for him. Please, we've moved beyond Pastor Fant. We've gone beyond him. We are now talking about Mr. Inusa, Alhaji Inusa. So tell me what you learned from Alhaji Inusa.
Well, he spoke about being determined. He spoke about determination.
Determination. That's good enough. Let's clap for him. What else did you learn from him?
Okay, he said the only way to succeed is to be disciplined.
Discipline. Let's clap for her. Hey, you guys are A students, so clap for yourselves.
He said that time does not wait for man.
Was he the one who said it? No. Who said it?
He was.
Alhaji Inusa said that. Oh, okay. Okay, let's clap for her. Maybe we missed that.
Okay,
He
Then
also,
the last one from Alaji Inusa.
he also said identifying the problem and creating solutions is a way of creating opportunities for yourself.
Okay, that's a very good summary. He also said something very important. Nobody is saying it.
From Alhaji Inusa.
Did you come? No, you've come already. Please give the opportunity to someone else. Let me hear you. What did he say?
He also said we should put our talent into practice.
Put your talent into practice. Clap for her. The last one from Alhaji Inusa. Then we move to our special guest of honor.
I also learned that what you dream, whatever thing that you dream, you should nurture it.
You should nurture it. Did Alhaji say that? Okay, it's a good summary from another person. So let's clap for her. Oh, give it to her. Please give it to her. Even the confidence to come here alone is enough for me. Okay, so we are going to our last speaker. Our last speaker. If you know you don't remember, don't come and tell me stories. What did our last speaker say that you remember?
Our last speaker from
Who is Madam Antoinette Kofi?
Oh, no idea.
Wakano Kwe. What do you remember? So those who remember what our CFO said, the Chief Finance Officer, if you remember what she said, then you come. If you don't remember, please, no, there's no problem. You can just go, you can just descend, because I don't want anybody to pollute what she said, to neutralize it. Are you all sure you remember? Go back. Hey, that's a crowd though. Please, nobody should come up again.
If you don't line up, you're not giving out anything. You can answer in full. Kindly line up.
So let's go. What's one thing you learned from Madame Antoinette?
Please, she said, as youth as we are, we should dream big. And when you dream, you shouldn't just dream, you should put it into action.
Excellent. Let's clap for her. What else? That's a very good summary.
Please, she also said, if you are going to leave a legacy. Make a mark on a wall that cannot be erased.
Excellent. Clap for her too. Hey, are you clapping? What else did you learn?
She also said failure is part of success.
Failure is part of success. Hey, Antoinette, are you listening? Failure is part of success. She didn't say go and fail your exam. She said you learn through some of. That's very good. What else?
I learned that the future is today, but not tomorrow.
The future is today was said several times. Very good. We have a few books left. Let's do it quickly and we leave. What did you learn, my gentleman?
I learned that the opposite of success is failure.
Oh, that one she asked the question also. What did you learn?
And I also learned that this one they did not mention, but to my observation, if you are schooling without the support of your parents, that cannot kill your dreams. Which is being said by Martha Foundation.
She said this one is not from what she said, but he himself, he too, he wants to motivate you. Clap for him. Amplify. Someone is amplifying her voice here. Come. She says since we started, our school hasn't had a chance to be heard. That's amplifying her voice, isn't that? Clap for her. Even without saying anything, she's won a book. Give her the book. Do you still want to say something? Okay. Because if she had not said that, she wouldn't have moved from behind me. I probably would never have seen her. So what do you want to say?
She said we should keep true to ourselves. We should own our voice, own our value, and we should always give God a chance to lead us.
Wow. This is wow. Let's do one wow for her. Wow. Excellent. That's very good. I'm very happy.
Today I learned that opportunity comes but once.
Hey. Where I am far,
I also learned that you should learn to say no without fear and say it politely.
Okay, he's taking us back to Reverend Fant. Sheila, this one, Sheila is being merciful.
Madam, please.
Let's listen to the last. Please, we are talking about Antoinette.
Yes. I learned that we should be disciplined and consistency.
Consistency. Clap for him.
I learned that if, as parents, we should not discourage our children.
Hey, who spoke about parents discouraging their children? This wasn't part of it, too. Madam, okay. So we've wrapped up Antoinette. Now we are going to Martha. He says it's Martha who said it, so it's okay. Parents, there are a lot of parents here. Please don't discourage your children. Let's give him a book. We have just a few. We have some. Okay, so time is far spent, so I'll just take 2. Then the rest of you just go to the back and Sheila will sort you out. I know you all have something to say, but we have to close because people have to catch their flight. So I'm taking just 2. Anything that you learned today, or even from what Martha said.
Madam.
Are you still coming? Why are you coming?
I learned that.
You want to say something? Hey, I'm in trouble.
I learned that design what aligns you.
What?
Design what aligns you.
Design
what aligns you from Pastor Fans.
Oh, okay. Okay. Please give her a pen. Give her a pen. The books are getting finished. Hey, are you fighting over the mic? Please give her a prize and let's go. You want to say something? Hey, Asem. You just want to say, okay, come this way. She wants to say something badly. Let them, and then go back and give them their prizes.
Okay, so I learned from Madam that what parents say to their children matters a lot. Because she kept on quoting her mother, what her mother said to her kept on ringing in her mind. So I think parents should say nice things to their children or motivate them so that anytime they find themselves somewhere, they will be motivated, or whenever they remember what their parents told them, they will be
Clap for her. That's wow. That's one of my wow moments because it's one of the things I noted. That she kept on saying, my mother said, my mother said, my mother said. And I kept on thinking, what are we telling our children? Because here she is quoting her mother, Sarah. So clap for her. Clap for her. That's a wow moment for me. Madam.
I learned something from Auntie Martha, that what men can do, women can do it better.
Hey, Martha, did you say that here? You said that. What men can do?
Women can do it better.
Okay.
I was very proud about that word. Yes, it's true. Women, we should always depend on our own. Mostly because we depend on men, we have no respect from them. Sometimes when you don't have work doing in the house and all you have to be cooking for your man, washing and doing the house choices, when the man goes out there seeing a responsible one, the one who has a word for herself, they always have respect more than you, the one in the house, having nothing doing.
It's okay. It's okay. Well done. She's giving her own motivational message. Please, the rest of you, can you please follow Sheila? Please, follow Sheila to the back, okay? You've done a good summary. She has books, but they are at the back. So please go with her. Please clap for my ladies here. Oh, please clap for them. They have, and some gentlemen as well. Oh, are you clapping for them? Please, So I would like to say thank you for being very cooperative and being very attentive. Martha, your people say they are not leaving. And so, okay, so Sheila. So Sheila, come back and let's do, please, Madam CFO. So we have a special surprise. That is our last gift we are giving to one person. And it's to climax the 10th anniversary. We are a technology company. We are a digital company. And I'm not sure that we would have done justice to this program if we don't have a real wow moment. And so we put the names of the students here. That's a lot of names. And one person is going to receive a laptop. One person is going to receive, that's the CFO's special award. She wants you to remember that she came to the 10th anniversary. And one person is going, so today you are going to have a photo moment. She will pick one name, and the laptop, she will send it from her office in Accra to the person. And when the laptop arrives, that person, Martha, will take a picture and send it to us so we know it's been presented. So let's welcome Antoinette, our CFO, MTN Chief Finance Officer, who has gladly given us one laptop to present. So you have to pray. Anybody whose name is picked will receive a laptop in the next few days. Who will that person be? It's a new, fresh laptop, never used before. Okay.
Beatrice Doots. Where is she? Oh, she's sitting right behind me. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. Today is your day. So she will receive a laptop. We will send it from Accra to her. Congratulations. She's overwhelmed.
Thank you very much, and God bless us all.
I wish I was the one that had this laptop. Please, partner, I know your school. Relax. When I get the laptop, I'll call Mr. Yima and he will give it to you. Before you start buzzing my phone on Monday, please. So relax. We are just closing. But I just want to give just 1 minute. Maybe because of the rain, this person came. But just 1 minute to this person, a special person from a soil. Queen Taya, just say hello to us. Just say hello to us so that we can close. Just say hello to us. And while she's coming, the people, some of the schools had to leave because their buses was going. But those up there, please, once you are getting down, help us take the chairs up there downstairs so it's easy to park. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, you sound tired. Please, I want to hear the hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you very much. I'll introduce myself again. My name is Tungteya Dahamani, and I'm Ghana's most beautiful queen 2022. I am very happy and honored to be here today to grace this occasion and also to meet all of you. Thank you so much to all our mummies and daddies who made it. And I'm so sorry I couldn't come on time. I'm sure you'd understand why. Thank you. I won't waste your time. I prepared something lengthy for you, but for the sake of time, I will just talk on one thing: substance abuse. Substance abuse, drug abuse. Please, I'll ask all of you one question. Is drug abuse good? Is drug abuse good? Can only 2 people tell me why it is not good? Only 2. Fast, fast, fast. We don't have time. Only 2. Madam, please come. Only 2. You to come. Fast, please, quickly. Quickly, quickly, quickly. I have a minute and I've spent 25 seconds already, so please hurry up. Okay. Please tell me why drug abuse is not good.
Because if you take drugs without the prescription of a doctor, it's not good for your health and it can easily damage your body.
Thank you. Please clap for him. Please tell us why.
Unprescribed drugs can cost life. You can die through unprescribed drugs.
Please clap here as well. I'm sure we all know what drug abuse is because their answers are very accurate. You see, if we do not take time, in the next 10 to 15 years, there are going to be so many damaged youth walking on the streets of Tamale. Do you believe so or not? I'm not going to waste your time today, so please, from Queen Taya, your only Queen Taya, I'm begging you, please, don't abuse drugs. Take drugs only when they are prescribed to you by a doctor, okay? Tramadols and the rest, they are damaging our systems. And we are the youth of not tomorrow. We are the future leaders of not tomorrow, but future leaders of when? Future leaders of when? And please, I'm humbly seeking all of you. If already you are doing it, please stop, okay? For the sake of Queen Taya and our lovely Madam Martha here, would you stop? Would you tell your colleagues to stop? The ones you know, will you tell them to stop? Thank you very much. Martha, I want to give to one person something. So I'll leave that to you. Ask them a question, and I have a surprise for that person. Is that okay?
Hey, wait there. You should have just asked them the question. Now I'm thinking of the many questions I should ask them. The question is, I don't know where to start from. Okay, so this is not just a question, but anyone who just come and tell us what they know about Matter Inspires Foundation. Just anything. You've come several times. So anyone who can just tell us, okay, just one person, come. Okay, she's here first. Just in 10 seconds, what do you know about Matter Inspires?
Okay, it's a foundation which empower the youth so that we'll be successes in the future, so that we'll not go wayward. Thank you.
And because of time, that's fine. I will take it. So Queen Taya will give you a gift. MCs. Okay, so I think we are done. Okay, so Mariam, just give us a short closing prayer, and we will take some pictures with the dignitaries upstage. And those who haven't received refreshments, please don't be in a hurry. The team outside are coordinating everything. The students, your refreshments are already in your school buses. So please just relax. If genuinely you haven't received, just go out, see any of the ushers, and they'll give you refreshment. I said genuinely because some of you will take and go and take again. Thank you.
All right, so thank you very much, Martha and Nabila. So one more announcement, then we call it a day. So if you're between the ages 18 to 35 years, you can download the MTN app. Well, check out the MTN Pulse Action. Well, there's registration going on. Registered MTN Skills Academy. So when you go out, they are just on your left-hand side. Just make sure you join the train, and you'll be glad you did. So over to you, my co-MC. My name is YAD. Thank you.
Okay, so for the closing prayer, can we be in a mood of prayer? Father, in the name of Jesus, we are truly grateful for today. We thank you that despite the rain, you indeed prove that you are peace in the midst of the storm. Thank you for a successful 10-year anniversary. We bless you for every life, for bringing us safely, and for the fact that you are going to take us back safely. We are grateful. We thank you for the lives that are going to be transformed by this meeting. Let them reference this day as the day their lives were transformed, as the place where they got their inspiration, and the place where they ever changed their lives. We thank for all that you do, for all that you are yet to do, and for all that you would continue to do in our lives. In Jesus' name have we prayed with thanksgiving. Amen. So my name is Kamil Mariam Ladi. It's been awesome being your co-MC, and I did this with
Yahweh J. Dankwa. God bless you all, and I wish you a very wonderful weekend.